Arm the cannons! Prepare for battle!
Something wrong with my portfolio analysis being 777.
Like for real, BC and green in his portfolio. Awesome, dude. Signs of life. Had some fishies splashing around yesterday, coconuts floating by. We're getting closer and closer to the promised land. Probably seeing green because he's holding a bunch of metin. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:11 a.m. West Coast USA. It's a big day. We got a bunch of news events. Let's hop right into it. Apartment, Tommy Lane, Captain Motorboat. Mike Furio, Mr. Nimbus, Pickles, Tamagato, 5420, Gizmo, Mco, Kumada, Whiskey, East West, Nerdy Dirt, Scott Hines, Underwater, Teddy Party Hat, Ben Hopa, Grizzly Giant, Kelly, Vitaly, Spaces, Hornet, Mike Young, you're awesome, Kelly. You are the crew. She's like, good morning, Denwo. I just want to say how grateful I am for being a part of your crew. Dollar dip. Tomas. We're getting some pre-market action. Alright, naked. What's going on with Naked? Naked Group begin trading today on a 1 for 15 reverse split. It's a reverse split day. KD shareholders overwhelmingly approved the reverse split. The minimum price requirement for NASDAQ, so that's why they did this, right? Somewhere in all those words it says that. People were fighting that for a long time. This was almost inevitable. Remember months ago we were talking about this, and they got an extension, the minimum bid compliance. So they're completely changing, but the cool part, merging with Central, but the cool part, this has been worried about all year long. People have been worried about this shit. I'm saying it's a good thing, Leesky, because this is what we've been waiting for, right? People have been asking me all year long, what's gonna happen with the $1 minimum bid requirement? And they got extensions over and over and over again. Now it's all sorted out. We're not gonna have to worry about that anymore. However, we're gonna have to worry about our chart. Oh fuck. It's the worst part of splits. Now our chart's all arg. That's not all. Betting. Joint venture industry experts to create cryptocurrency mining company. Obviously, they're already doing that. They had bought the mining machines, but more and more news coming out about it. That's great. Hummingbird mining. What about the chart? It's up 15%. Let's go. That's how much for your green. Snicket's already up. Madden's already up 15%. Shoot. Here's our grayscale Litecoin LTCN discount. 28%. They're practically giving it away. Because Litecoin's going green. Continuing. Hey, Grizzly Giant. Blackberry's fresh off the earnings. We had Blackberry earnings. Massive no seatbelts. Set sail. Beautiful day in the Matrix. Well, it'll take all morning for BlackBerry to sort that one out. It's not gonna pump and dump for 1 minute. Hopefully it goes up nice and steady all day. Let's see if we can close over 10 on BlackBerry. Remember, we are getting a bit of a dollar dip. Part of why crypto's green. Here's our sad face from yesterday. Oh wow, Gizmo. You're up 80% on sea change? Holy shit! What? Sea change! SEAC! Holy fuck! 73% pre-market! Where are you doing damage? Where at Nice, good one. $5 target! Let's go! We're over 3. Where are you crushing target? Oh, that didn't take long. You were watching yesterday. Talking all day long about how it's just not time to be taking profits right now. We're not really hitting targets. Never mind. We're hitting targets. Bellacell did a target not long ago too. How about that balancer day trade from 16 to 19? There's our balancer day trade. It's awesome. Bellacell hit that 950 gap fill target. See, we're hitting targets. That's an insane opening on CCH, 85%. See, we're trying to get up here towards 5. That's our target. The resistance. Awesome for the holders. It's pretty cool, because this is the one that we just had one arrow pointing straight up. Nice, Vitaly, good job. Congratulations. He said he almost sold it until he saw our $5 target. See, that'd be rough if you'd gotten out of it yesterday, if you got impatient or whatever and missed out on doubling your money overnight. Here's major things going on right now. Sweet. Next week as well. End of year. That's really cool. This is what we wanted to get on it. Faster it happens, the better. If it hits $5 today, awesome. That would be pretty insane though. Or like tomorrow. 200%? We ain't get a 200% day on C-Change? We might if the dollar keeps doing this. Today is looking pretty lit in terms of price action. We're kind of done with the American cloud short-term trade. Some people are just holding that now, so great for holders. So wait, how could your girlfriend not like this song? He said, my girlfriend doesn't like the music. Bump it, turn it up, Cap. This is a nice mellow song to start the day. Sounds like she's not doing any charting. I understand if you're charting all day. What music? I don't hear anything. I just hear the sound of pirates battling. Sound of battle in the mornings. Take no prisoners. Fuck them up. Fuck up these trades. Kill those trades. No mercy. PvP. Smart money versus dumb money. The dip you bought, the dip that's coming. That's a joke. We're getting through it. I have no idea what they're saying in the lyrics, so. Probably talking shit about the Moon Boys. This is a diss track. Two minutes. Get ready. Mentally get ready. It's gonna be wild. Tomorrow's the end of the week. Markets goes Friday. So lots of things today leading into tomorrow. I'm happy I got that Litecoin dip yesterday. Crazy Litecoin dip. Topped off my hold. Altcoins have been pretty green all night, all morning. It's like coin 155. Already hit 160. Just about. Dollar dip, crypto rip. Oh boy. So we closed the day 10:20. It did hit 9.99, I think, for a second yesterday at one point. It's looking to stay over 10 today. There's no reason for it to go down. Alright, it's green. Here we go. 10:30. With that premium, with that discount, there's no reason for it to go red today. You go back up towards 1150 area. At least start working its way up there. Might not get all the way up today. Bricko going green, BBI. Keeping an eye on this one. It looks like we hit the. Looks like we smacked right into the bottom yesterday on BBI. Oh shit, Asia Broadband! Let's go, Asia Broadband, betting 30 cents! I can't click it fast enough. Asia Broadband breakout. Here we go. For everyone who entered yesterday, the day before. Asia Broadband, ABB stock sets December launch date for proprietary cryptocurrency exchange. ABB is pleased to announce the company is now confirmed December 28th. It's in 6 days. That's next Tuesday. Release date for its proprietary cryptocurrency exchange within the AABB wallet. We might be able to ride this up for 6 more days. It's a buy the rumor, sell the news trade. Trying to ride it green into the news. Next Tuesday. Maybe getting out of it tomorrow or Monday or even Tuesday. Whenever it gets up towards that target area. It's just it's forming now from city to country. We're going for 100% from here. We're still looking for 25 cents to 50 cents. and potentially more long term. That's just for this news. That's just for now. People are having trouble finding profitable trades, so I'm finding for you. They're right here. We've been on top of Asia Broadband, Metin, and Sea Change all week. And more. And a lot more. And they're all crushing it. Nice Elchin Kurt. He's been working on getting his brokerage account set up so he can get grayscale. Sounds like you've been planning, you've been in the process. Might actually get a good entry on it. It's gonna be interesting to see how that premium balances out for the next couple of days. It's pretty extreme right now. This is our discount. The higher up this goes, the more of a discount we have on it. If that's pretty. Unknown pirate player. Swift Mischief. And Coke. Sock Wizard. Nice Sock Wizard and ADB. Will Smith. Sean Connery. Sean Connery, I got your name on a coffee cup. Somebody's hot bevies. I'm excited for you guys. I was thinking about that last night. I'm getting excited for the crew. Look at your entries you guys fucking got. It's insane. Sean Connery got a HT at like 950. That gets me excited. Everyone holding these things at the fucking most bottom barrel entries.
Hot beverage.
The power of the bevy. This is awesome. Cheers, Sergeant. Yeah, not even worried about it, man. We're almost through the rough seas, green days ahead. He's right, but let's make advantage of it while we still can. Because apparently there's no more chance to get AHT under 10. Maybe not even under 11. So what the fuck, is there even any chance to get Metin under 30 cents? Maybe one more morning, maybe today. It might be the last day we see Metin under 30 cents for a while. Or tomorrow, but we're getting there, yeah. I'm not even worried about that. I'm worried about, damn, we're running out of all-time low entries. We're running out of bevies. Alright, Samco, loading it up on Brickell, BBI. You're listening closely then. Not many people were interested in BBI for whatever reason, just because it's similar to a lot of our other charts, I suppose. But I like how it's been developing down here. That was a hard bear trap yesterday. Major bounce already, bear trap confirmed. Get a major green candle for the opening. There was a spark back here when it went to 35 cents about, right? Our first alert was breaking out over 30 cents this first time. So we got it back here, it broke out. Yeah, it went back down after that. But here's the thing, it's been maintaining right alongside this yellow support trend line. As long as it's holding that trend line, it's all good. And it didn't, it broke below there, that's what gave us the bear trap, now it's back over. I hope that made sense, I probably just lost half of you. Alright guys, let's slow it down for a minute. I don't want to melt your brain just yet. We're just getting started, we got a long day. Gracio Litecoin. Here we go. Well, goodbye discount. There goes that discount. Hope you enjoyed it while it lasted. I did. See the discounts going red, meaning we're losing the discount. The premium's going up. Here's our hot bevy discount. How long is it gonna stay down here? Another day maybe?
Hot beverage.
Give it a cup while I still can. So below 0.09, the normal level we're at 0.07. I'm expecting it to go over 0.09 soon. Not today, not all in one day, but still. Maybe by next week, the end of the month, is what we're going to be watching on the premium. This is how we're going to know when it's changing, when we're getting profitable. If this really is the bottom on it, and it starts going up from here, like a normal chart, a normal bottom barrel chart, hot baby chart. We'll be banking. We'll be raking it in. It's good to be watching all of those alongside each other from now on. Not just the USD price on LTCN. AHC 1115. It went through 11 like butter. And that's probably gonna go through 30 cents like butter. You know, it opened the day over 30 cents, just ever so slightly there on that. So it technically, it already crushed that resistance. So it's got a good point. There's always ride. Apparently, that's staying in the hot bevy for way too long. See, ride's still under 4. It is 390. Not for long. There's no way it's staying down here for long. It's looking at close to a day over 4. Probably closer to 450 on the ride. Maybe over 5 tomorrow, and that can really speed things up. Yeah, Lois, I hear you. That's awesome. That's what I'm getting excited about. I'm getting super excited for all you holding these things. It hit me yesterday, last night in the shower. It hit me like, damn, our crew got some fire entries. So many accumulated netting at like 25 cents last week. That's badass. We already hit 30 cents. We're hitting it again. Just trying to get to 50 cents for now, just in the short term. Meaning a matter of days, not even weeks, months. There's our launch pad up there. So I'm excited for you too, Lois. Let's get some shit in the chat.
777.
Robot's quiet today. Or my ears are getting wrecked from blasting all the music. Oh nice, Sergeant Carp's already firing off cannons on grayscale. That didn't take long. Alright, well fuck, we're still going. We're still getting that treasure. Go, go, go! Fire the cannons! That's alright, real trader shit right here. And don't forget, no BS, no commercials. Real traders did their due diligence on netting. They stuck to the plan. And they didn't hesitate to accumulate on this bear trap. There's a bunch more than just them. We're gonna keep up with it. I got you back. I can't press the buttons for you, but I will keep up with the chart for you as long as we need to. As long as it takes. I don't care if we have to chart it all year long next year. Get good targets on it. We will. Because we got at least 26 pirates holding netting right now. In the crew. Probably a lot more in the audience. 26 OGs. So that was our chance to pillage it under 30 cents. We had about a week to do it. Alright, so I haven't even checked NAKD because we want to just give it time to hash it out. It's a long-term hold anyway. Why is it bouncing from my box? What the hell? This box isn't where it should be. Why is it bouncing from the box? What's going on? That's weird. This box is from our old chart. I'm about to erase this and redo this whole thing. I don't know, I think the hedgies might be watching our show. All these things keep bouncing exactly on the boxes. What the fuck? It shouldn't do that. There's no reason for it to bounce from $5.89. That's too perfect. It's kind of weird. Remember Grayscale yesterday exactly touched our 1149 bot. I wasn't trying to be that accurate with this box. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, Sean Connery, reverse split. Alright, I'll pull it up one more time. You didn't catch earlier.
Doubloons for the captain makes the pirate's life for me.
Yo ho ho! And a bottle of rum. Thanks for the 7, Saliki. He's a martial artist. He practices martial art. That's good for your mindset. It trains your mind for battle. Wonder why he's a chill dude. Hey, KD Brand. 1 to 50 in reverse split. So, it's good, it's bad, and it's like... It's good because we're done with the minimum big compliance rule where they had to get over $1 share price. It's no longer a penny stock. That's good. It's bad because usually news like that causes panic selling, so it looks like it opened red. And it's ugly because it's at the very end of the year. At the craziest time in all the rest of the market, so a little bit of everything there. You're gonna have to take it one step at a time, but there's always long-term hope for next year anyway. We'll work on this chart this afternoon a bit. We'll at least start a fresh chart, make it look better. I'll do it right now. Gives us something to watch. Alright, here's our new NAKD chart for now. Stay calm, old strong. If you've been accumulating naked, holding naked this year, that's not something to panic over, to panic sell over. See change getting hit with the profit takers. Mad profits being taken on C change already. But we're far away from it. We're only halfway to our $5 target, so there's just early morning profit taking on C change. Just keep going up in the afternoon. So focus on the target on C change here. Focus on that $5 area. Don't even worry about $2.50, $3 area, whatever it's doing there today. It's more about this on the weekly candle bars, so maybe next week it hits that $5. So don't even worry about $3.50 or whatever. Go for 5. Couple of people had late entries on this. they entered this like yesterday or whatnot, even after it was pumping, so they took a shot on it. It's a good swing. I'm expecting it to hit that target, but at the same time, we didn't talk about it too much. We kept it simple on the chart here, and I didn't want people to FOMO in it and get stuck in it if they didn't know what they were doing. But some did anyway. It's working out, so that's cool. Careful with FOMOing into stuff like this. It went really well on the opening this morning, but entering something like this yesterday, that was risky. However, you can see that we had a breakout of that resistance, so that was the real signal there, this next move. There were some signs there. We just didn't waste too much time charting it. There's no need to chart it that thoroughly right here. This is the beauty of my style of swing trading. It's simple and it fucking works. Yeah, spaces. Right? What am I thinking? Okay, here, now we're good. And now we need arrows going everywhere. It's a trades chart. Shots fired. Need some arrows pointing backwards, 100 boxes everywhere, hop on the 1 minute chart, put on way too many indicators, and you're good to fucking go. All of a sudden, you're the most popular AMC tuber. Is it gonna help you trade? No, not at all. It'll fool people, it'll trick people and beginners into thinking you know what you're talking about though. Hey Eric. Yeah, Sean Connery. It's all that end of the year news, and it could be a reverse split there. So again, good, bad, and ugly. It's good that we're getting it over with. It's kind of ugly that's the very end of the year, and it's bad because it causes panic selling. But it is always a long-term hold there, so we just gotta get to next year. You just have to diamond through hands through all this shit if you're ready to. Oh yeah, and we have to update update you on the short interest ratio every 20 minutes. So funny. It's beautiful seeing Metin hold 12% this morning. Oh yeah, Taya, nice. I tell you, 9-10 breakout. Heavier. Yeah, JD Party Hat said they fooled him for a minute with all those boxes and stuff, pretending to know what they're talking about. I tell you, I was killing it. We on that magic number entry 777. Proofs in the pudding. You doubt the sevens off the fucking plank. If you doubt the sevens, show yourself in the chat right now, because you're off the plank. I tell you, magic number entry 777 is 912. Badass. Some people entered right there just because it was the magic number. Yeah, savages, I love it. It's awesome. I'm excited for you guys. Everyone who took the dice roll.
777.
Anyone who doubts the sevens getting feed into the Kraken. Because they've worked over and over and over and over and over again all year long. Let's be real. How many fucking times did that help us? That magic number. Even the AMC CEO tweeted it out. So, or how about the last earnings quarterly projection, 777 million on AMC. What about that one? Oh, you want some more? GCIB big, starting from $77,000. Trust in the magic number. The irony is we actually used to monitor the short ratio on AMC back at $5. Oh, and this under 30. Struggling under 30, stuck under 30. No surprise. I remember fucking to check the Fintel data. That actually helped us a long time ago. That's the irony. It's pointless right now. It's pointless to look at this when they have 4,600,000 shares available to short with. They have a whole lot of cannonballs ready to blast at AMC. Millions of shares. This was fucking zero. This was zero. When we were looking at it, they had 0 shares available to short with. They had 0 dry powder to short AMC. So we were long on it. That was good to know back then. What are you gonna figure out with this? They have a shit ton of shares available to short with. Great. How's that making money? And it costs them hardly nothing to do it with 0.7%. It's not even 1% to borrow. We saw this go to 100%. Cost them 100% to borrow their shares to short it with, and there were 0 available to do that with. Times have changed. So looking at that's not gonna help you make money anymore. It helped last year. That was a waste of a whole year if that's what they've been talking about all year long. That's pathetic. What a waste of time. How many fucking charts have we crushed all year while they were wasting time talking about that shit? I would say if I had to get, we've probably crushed 50 trades. Solid, good trades. Day trades, swing trades, scalps, crypto short trades, long trades. We probably crushed like 50 fucking solid trades throughout the year on our charts, alright? That's a ton. We're doing damage. These charts like HG. Some of them still going, some of them hardly started. I'm not including HC in that number. I'm thinking about that. So that's really kind of pathetic. It is sad. It really is. It's sad. They're wasting all their time, wasting all their money. I'm talking about the streamers, basically. They look depressed. They look in bad health. They seem mentally worn out. They're not built for it. They don't have the experience. They don't have what it takes to get through this market. They're getting wrecked. That course lost like what, $650,000 on his AMC position. So he kept buying the top. So he kept buying it at $40, $50, $60. Let's get the party going. I'm excited for it. I can't wait till all the paper hands get shaken out. We can actually get some real profits going. I mean, Metten's a prime example for that. All the coconuts getting shaken out on Metten. Let's get them all out. Let's get the party started and get those real profits going on with Metten now. Right? They got wrecked all week last week. End of the year, they're gone. Can go green now. And it is. It's doing it. It's trying its very best to get through 30 cents today. So I've been anticipating this for a long time. The great shakeout. The great pillaging. 2021. What I didn't anticipate was that we were going to be on a pillaging all year long. I thought we were going to be pillaging the first half of the year, and then the end of the year here we would be having more bull runs on our long-term holds, but that hasn't happened yet, so we're delaying the party on the long-term holds essentially. Some of them have, like Lucid, Virgin Galactic, right? But Naked, Sundot, those ones we're just chilling on. But why haven't they taken off yet? Because it's all at a boiling point right now. We're getting all those coconuts out of the market. So it's pretty neat when you're on the right side of the trade. When you're the one buying a Taya down here after that crash, not the one selling it. It really sucks for people who bought a Taya like a month and a half ago. And then they just lost 80% of their fucking money in 1 month, guys. That sucks for those people, right? No one in our crew. It's pretty awesome for you if you pillaged it down there. Boom. Get that money. Who cares what they messed up? I don't know. Take advantage of their mistakes. This is why they say traders like volatility, right? Because without volatility, there's no movement on the chart. There's no trades to be made. We want to see these hammers. We want to see these hot baby bounces. Without that hard crash, we wouldn't have a good trade going on right now with it. If that didn't happen. I mean, let's say you were holding it back here. Good luck making big profits during that time frame. Now it's lit. Right here, right now, way down here. The timing's everything. You're already getting profits on it. It only took a couple days. %, 18% from that magic number, 777 to 9. So with the timing's right here, within a few days it's gone almost 20%. Back here it's hard to get 20%. We needed that crack. We needed to shake out all those crack those coconuts, and then we could get a nice long trade out of this thing. We weren't interested in it back here ever. Only down here. Yeah, we were interested in HT in the $15 buy box. That was our accumulation box. Now it's lower. We were interested in Grayscale Litecoin 15 accumulation box. Now it's lower. Exactly. They're lower than they should be. Hopefully you're starting to see that now. If you feel that HT or Grayscale Litecoin's lower than it should be right now, you're absolutely right. Here's our hot baby. Oh, that's gonna be so beautiful to look back on one day. It's already bringing a tear to my eyes. I can't fucking wait to look back at this chart. 3 months, 6 months. See how beautiful this area looks. Or a coffee cup down here. That's amazing. So that might be the actual bottom. Just one tiny coffee cup at the exact bottom. It's beautiful. What's going on, Mousepad? Really excited about it. Let's say somebody was holding a Taya back here and they wrote it down 80%. You know what they'd be thinking right now? Damn, Taya is way lower than where it should be. Yeah, exactly. NAKD still battling it out, $6. That's fine for now. $5.99. TCAT going green. Let's check the dollar. Alright, it hasn't really moved since we opened the day. Bouncing around a bit. We're trying to see if we can get in this purple box, the dollar today. Oh, that'd be lit if it does, cause Bitcoin. Bitcoin can crush right through 50K. We got that dollar dip this afternoon. Still playing around 49. So we do have some major developments on these things on the mid-long term. Daily bullish crossover on BTC. Potential RSI breakout developing. So there are reasons for their puzzle pieces for the bulls on Bitcoin. We could see a push all the way into like New Year's and then sell off the very beginning of the year. So here's the thing, here's what I'm speculating about at the moment. If we get this 50,000 push soon, hey, there's the magic number again, 48777. As I'm saying this, well, the sooner we get that 50,000 pop, if that happens today and that keeps going up tomorrow and then over the weekend, we might get a huge run on it in the short term here, back to the old all-time high. The sooner it were to do that, the sooner I would expect it to retrace after. But if this is more a slow and steady move over like January, let's say it takes all of January, a whole nother month, to just work its way up like this, then we're good. Then we're blasting off to the moon. So a green alert on crypto. Depending how fast, how violent of a chop it is. But if it's a slow and steady push, I think it'll be a real valid continuation for next year. So again, this is what the dollar dip will do today. We get dollar dip, Bitcoin's going over 50, without a doubt. Hey Mazina. Hey Becky, shout out to the Lady Pirates. Let's get some colors in the chat. I'll be trading crypto on Christmas. Crypto Christmas. Captain's Crypto Christmas. Anyone wants to stop by. I'll be doing work on the charts. Hey Steve, it's mooning. Bear trap getting confirmed right now. It's the highest it's been.
Denwo Arcat just got a Border Patrol drone manufacture contract. What is the chart going to do on this run?
Okay, cool, perk man. Sorry, talking about that on Discord.
:_din flag, :_din flag, :_din root, :_din hot, :_din hot.
Go Shanghai! We need some Shanghaiing today. He's the only one who can take prisoners. No prisoners for anyone. Shanghai's trading moon boys. It's a hot commodity. What's up, Big Z? Oh, it's looking healthy, dude. Bear trap confirmed. Bear trap confirmed. Take out, shake out. Yeah, a bunch of people got into XL yesterday. Gotta have fun while we're crushing the church. Not so sure that's a dad joke, so. That's more a grimy pirate joke. We're aiming for 5 areas, so 250 to 500%. Stock Wizard likes that joke. Breaking news, Stock Wizard likes Gary Shanghai's joke. Crew gets stronger and stronger every day as it keeps us a tight knit crew. They know each other. Oh no, ding dong! Ding dong can't get up there. It needs more foreplay. Here's your dad joke. Back to back under 9. That's why I'm watching it. I'm not. It's not FOMO, YOLO FOMO right now on backed. I'm not convinced it's the bottom entirely. DRV is actually taking some damage, which isn't surprising, but that's actually one that might be in trouble. Bearish real estate chart. Most of our trades are right on track, and I'm not worried about them one bit. DRV is so speculative, we'll see. Is pending a real estate crash, real estate bubble burst. Pretty speculative. Looks like C-Chain's ready to go back up. Anyone's trading that, whatnot. I'm looking at a bounce from 250. Just keep going. So it's a potential day trade right there on C-Change on this bounce, but I don't know, is it worth it? Only if you're looking for that. Only if you're really looking for a day trade, a swing or whatnot, a scalp, and you have to know what you're fucking doing with a stop loss. So is it worth it? That's what everyone has to decide for himself. But there could be a couple people out there who are looking for a pumper, looking for a huge pump to try and take a shot on, I don't know. The bottom barrel entries are just way more appealing right now. It's, yeah, this went insane today. People doubled their money in like one day on it. It was awesome. Congratulations again, if you did. But to enter it right now doesn't really make that much sense, because it's why enter that when you could make your double down on net in under 30 cents or whatnot, right? There's so many other fire things. It's not really the best time to be looking for short-term trades like that, but it's a swing, that's the whole point. We're swinging it from this area to 5. It's probably going to continue from 250. We'll see what kind of continuation we get on the dollar over the next hour or so, but we're going to take a short trading break. Thanks so much for joining me today, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Tomorrow's the end of the week. So, it's gonna be lots of action today and tomorrow until the holidays. Hochang. Hey Ariana, I've never heard of that actually. Stick around, Ariana. We'll check it out in a few minutes. And C-Change is bouncing already from 250, now it's 270. Day traders? Hello? Any day traders out there? So we're enjoying the ride on C-Change, on Asia Broadband, and on Metin right now. Those are fire, grayscale, Litecoin too, of course. There's really no reason for them to go red today. So I think we're just getting started for bigger moves. The hard part about the markets right now isn't even the panic, the fear, uncertainty, and doubt. It's more that nothing's paying out, or besides our puts or bearish trades, it's not many payouts last month, whatnot. So this is why being a professional day trader isn't as glamorous as it sounds. What if your rent relies on the markets going green this week? Catch up with the chat. Nice rubber bone. It's getting green on crypto. Yeah, so even though a lot of the pro day traders in our crew aren't necessarily day trading right now. Morning, Angelina. Free thinking. Promisariano, you look at this shirt. So some of the crew made lots of money off AMC GameStop earlier this year, right? Now they're diamond handsing a bunch of stuff. They're not exactly taking profits lately. But good news, I heard from Yohizi, if anyone's been wondering, our moderator. Yohizi bro. He's doing well, but he's back at work because he's diamond handsing all his shit. So he's wishing the crew the best, and I'd appreciate it if we could get some messages for him in the chat to send him. If you could just write Yohizi with some pirate flags in the chat, that'd be awesome. Thanks everyone. I'm sure we would really appreciate that. And we'll do the same for you if you need it sometime. If you're having a rough month or whatever. We all miss having Yohizi around. When I show him we care. I'll be back when we can. Sweet. That's all part of what I'm talking about. It's a real deal. He was living off his profits, and the profits stopped coming, so he had to go back to work for now. Thanks everyone. Took a picture and send him that. It's that teamwork helps keep people motivated, keep each other on track. Ariana spotted a breakout on this thing. Yeah, it's not the only one. Well, no, you gotta do what you gotta do. Perkman's working. J-Bake's going through a job transition. That's all the stuff that distracts you from trading. All that real life stuff gets in the way. The charts of Kupang busting over $30. It's always gonna happen. There's always gonna be annoying drama stuff. Even my older brother's like trying to talking about some drama with his ex-girlfriend or something. I'm like, what the fuck? All this drama. No wonder why he doesn't trade. He's too busy thinking about his ex-girlfriend. Sorry, bro. But that's things. I don't think he's watching right now. The last thing my brother asked me about in terms of stocks, I told him about CCIV Bay at like 20 bucks. Cause that's kind of his kind of trade, more of a long-term hold. I don't think he ever got any. I told a bunch of people about CCIV. I don't think they ever got any. I mean, in person. Pertman just feeling some scurvy over alas. No one wants to ride a dinghy. Yeah, get that yacht. Yeah. I know what you mean, J-Big. Says he's dedicating time to trading, get into the groove of it, treat it like his job almost, put lots of time into it. There's a fine balance. Yeah, like Nelly's talking about balancing learning and working at the same time about trading. Had to balance it out better. You're really winning if you're at work right now while you're watching the show. Stacking that green, though, you're stacking that green. Shout out to the working crew. That's a big win. That's a big up. Getting your paycheck while you're able to watch the show and learn all day long. Crushing 2 coconuts with 1 stick. So Coupang breakout $30 important. Alright, I wanted to say though, it's important because lots of people try and do that. They're like, alright, I'm out of work, so I'm gonna trade full time right now and just make it happen. And the more time and effort I put into trading, the better I'll do. That's not a direct correlation. Think about the AMC rumors and shit going on right now, like, whatever you want to call it, conspiracies. You can just waste all day long crunching numbers on the short data and get nowhere. Or you can be brave and enter spell on a breakout. Crypto. Okay. It looks like it just launched on Bybit. That's probably why it's mooning. As soon as it launched on Bybit, up. I'm looking at it as a long-term dice roll, like Shiba. That's a good name. That's relevant spell. It's like mana. I remember when we spotted mana early on at the bottom. This could be similar, guys, your spell. Weird breakout. Let's see where that candle wick. Pretty decent, a few 100%, at least 300%. But you'd be going for a long-term hold on it, dice roll, like Shiba. Check the market cap, it's probably pretty small. It can't be too small. If it's too small, never mind. It's small, but it's not tiny. It's pretty fucking small though. I wouldn't put much money in it if you were going in it. Someone was excited about it. Let's see. Could be a rug pull though. I don't like the website name or website in general. I'm laughing because I took a risky click on their website. Abracadabra.money. That's a weird link. Don't go here unless you might get a virus. And then it's just got some pixel art, like. With this, you can borrow magic internet money. Sounds like a total scam, but maybe if you wanted to take a tiny long shot dice roll on it, if you got excited about it, someone was excited about it. The good thing is it's got the name, spell, there's a good name, and it's very early life cycle of it. So I wouldn't put more than $100 in at most. You wouldn't even really want to put like 1,000 in that. I wouldn't want to get rug pulled $1,000. I'm thinking like double digits position, maybe $10 position at most, $100 at most. That's what kind of a dice roll it is. Because look, here's the thing, the reason I wanted to talk about that more, of it being a dice roll, I could tell that on the chart right away, but because it's crypto we're talking about. Shit coins, random altcoins. So this isn't, look, we're serious, I'm serious. Pay attention. Gather around, come into the captain's quarters. Important, listen. You got all these dice rolls on these crypto projects. Yeah, some of them are exciting, some of them do have real potential and they can make big money, true. But how do you pick the one that's gonna win out of 5,000 of them? You can't, so you wouldn't go heavy on something like this. You would not go all in on this fucking thing. The idea is if you're bullish on altcoins, you would pick like 100 of these. You'd pick 20 of these long-term dice rolls. Boom, 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 boom. Dice roll Shiba, dice roll Spell, dice roll Mana. A whole bunch of smaller entries on these dice rolls. That's the idea, okay? You don't go heavy on something like this and then you get screwed overnight or something like this. People FOMO'd in. Somebody FOMO'd in up there and got screwed. So no going heavy on something like this, but if you wanted to have a nice hold on stuff like this, you could. So let's say I'm trying to keep like smaller portfolios in mind for all this. So let's say somebody has $10,000 crypto, alright? They got a medium-sized portfolio and they wanted to take some high risk, high reward crypto trades like this. Maybe about 1,000 of that you could put into some long-term dice rolls like this thing, Spell. But you wouldn't go 1,000 all into Spell. You would pick 10 of them, so you get like 100 of Spell, 100 of crypto.com, 100 of Litecoin, whatever. Shiba's fair game. We can talk about Shiba, absolutely. You know why? Because Gen X Gamer scouted it out pre-market right here this day. And I said the same exact thing that I just said. Everything that I just said, that's exactly what we talked about. The morning Shiba coin went 10x. There he is in the chat. Nice one, Gen X. I always give you credit for that one because the timing was perfect. It was the very first chart we pulled up in the pre-market, and it was like, yeah, that's breaking out if you want to take a long-term dice roll. And I did that. So that's what I'm saying about Spell. You wouldn't have wanted to go all in Shiba. In retrospect, it would have worked out, but I mean, what if you had went all in at the wrong time and then took a big hit on it, right? So and now it has a potential to keep going from here. This can be the current support on Shiba, pending the rest of crypto here. If we get that Bitcoin 50,000 trigger, then Shiba will break out as well. So Bitcoin going over 50k, it should send Shiba through this green trend line up here. and then it can continue onwards and upwards if Bitcoin continues onwards and upwards. So we're getting close to something big happening. Otherwise, if Bitcoin keeps taking damage, it's gonna go lower. It looks like a pretty decent bounce getting started already. Just like our bottomed out stocks, 35% on the Shiba bounce. We also got that on Jasmine, right? When Jasmine finally stopped. This isn't our chart for it, but that's okay. When it finally stopped going down after last week selling off, all of a sudden Jasmine put in a major bounce. 90%. Asia broadband consolidating 25 cents, that looks good. It's probably gonna close the day strong, we still have plenty of time. Asia broadband, just chopping all around, pretty normal. C-Chain still crushing it from 250. If anyone did get in on that, I just found you another day trade. I don't know if anyone even got in on. Said C-Chain's bounce from 250. Sorry, up 15 fucking %. That's a badass day trade. I don't know how many more good trades I can find in one day. We better get some more sevens in the chat. It's pretty much the least hype week for stocks in general, and I'm excited about it. Make sure you are.
777.
I've been doing my best to find fucking day trades, swing trades, hot bevies, crypto trades, and we have been, so I mean, take advantage of it. Markets are still 100% tradable. Whatever you're hearing on TV is bullshit. It's wrong. Charts are lit right now. Nice gizmo, even T-Cat's putting in a 7% bounce. Crypto's getting hype. Crypto stocks, Asia broadband cryptocurrency exchange coming out in 6 days. Netting with the mining. Hummingbird mining. Partnerships and whatnot. See where Sphere 2D's at. Going green. That's all that matters. Looking bullish already. Looking similar to our other bottom areas we've hit this week. To all our other bear traps. This is hot heavy on Sphere 3D, really. This whole area. It's not exactly where we would want it. It's not the all-time low or anything, but we're calling it that. Because anything under 5s are accumulation. So when we're talking down at 350, that's hot heavy material for this chart. For what this chart is, it is. So similar to Ethereum actually on that one. These all start with the letter A. What the hell? ANYAABBATER. Perp man, you got out of naked on the reverse. Jasmine still ripping altcoins, or definitely putting in moves. Crypto's looking good for the weekend. It could be nuts over Christmas. So not long from now. 2 days, 3 days. I wonder if it'll be Thanksgiving all over again, where crypto went popping up all day on Thanksgiving and then it was a hard sell-off overnight. People might FOMO in during Christmas, pumping the prices, crypto, and then they get their FOMO handed to them the next morning. Yeah, exactly, Perkman. All the moon boys are gonna put their Christmas money into altcoins, so they could blast off during Christmas and then sell off overnight right after, just like on Thanksgiving. We're looking at some fairly explosive moves in the next couple of days with how things are setting up here. So what that means for Bitcoin is Bitcoin can break out through 50,000, go all the way up 55, 60, 65,000 just by Christmas. And everyone's FOMOing in. And then they go to bed and then they wake up. What happened? Bitcoin crashed to 50,000. Oh no, it's all over. We're going to be laughing because we don't care if it crashed to 50,000 after that. That'll be right back where we are now. We're ready for all that. Bust out those nutcrackers. The coconuts are getting cracked. Grayscale Litecoin 1050. Onwards and upward. Goodbye discount. Hope you enjoyed that discount that we did all that due diligence and number crunching for last week. I mean on the premium, not just on the share price. The panic selling was real, apparently. I didn't hear anyone panic selling. Oh, nice, John Remy. He swing traded. You said he took profits at 25 and he got back at 10. That's pretty savage. Remember back here at 25 when it started coming down? Litecoin was at $300 at this point in time. Now Litecoin's at 150. Alright, so remember Litecoin was blasting off. And then we started trending down because Litecoin came down from 300. So it's like, alright, sweet, we might get that entry under 20. It broke under 20. It was like, alright, here we go. Let's see if we can get it under 15. It broke under 15. Let's see if we can get it under 999. We fucking did. That was epic. We got what we wanted. It was exactly what we wanted. Now we can go green. That's why yesterday we were saying enjoying our victory on it at the end of the day. Already getting excited and giddy about it because yesterday was the big day. Someone showed up late to the party at the end of the day. They're like, hey, Denwo, what I missed today? Everything. Yesterday was the big day. The major reversal. The day I made my last entry on it. Now it has my approval and we can go to the fucking moon. Let's give it some sevens.
777.
I didn't want to go up yet because I was still buying it. Now we can go. Let's go. Let's get that cabbage. Let's get that salad. That lettuce. That green. Now we're ready. We had to load the boat first. We had to get all those crates on deck. They won't even know it hit them because people are too dumb to crunch the numbers on the discount premium. They don't understand how it all works. It's like a secret code, secret formula. I literally made a secret formula. On our discount chart. It's going down. No more discount. It's leaving the station. The hot baby's cooling off. I'm glad we had a few months to pillage that. We did have like 2-3 months there to be pillaging it. Perfect. That's exactly how much time we want so all our friends can load the boat. We don't want it to stay red for 6 months, for a year, but 3 months is good for nice entries accumulation. And go green all next year. Oh man, it probably will. The question, alright. Brainstorming. I got Bitcoin 49. I'm proposing a question, something you can think about. Alright, let's say that we've had enough puzzle pieces on this bottom area that we feel confident about it being the bottom. Here's the log chart holding the support. And of course we do have this bullish momentum going for a while. Not quite on the daily, but what do you think's gonna happen when we get daily bullish crosser? Unknown pirate player's answer is yes. Oh man, that's the question yet. Oh, that's a thinker. He already gets where I'm going with it. We're on the same frequency. But no, alright. let's just say that that was enough bullish puzzle pieces all together that we're feeling pretty confident about that being the hard bottom at 999. And we're assuming it's gonna be going up from here, okay? How fast is this gonna happen? Are we going to 100? Which would be epic already, and then we have a sell-off the next few months, and then it takes a few months longer, and then is this gonna take a year, 2 years to hit major target trippy digis? Or are we going to the moon before we even realize, before we even know it? Because look how fast it went back here. That didn't take long at all. I'm starting to wonder, is this gonna play out epic and just go straight up next year? As fast as it did last time. I'm like 2 months straight of epic pump action. Or is it gonna take longer to slowly trend up? Let's see what it would look like if we drag this projection over. Let's see what it might look like if we got that kind of a move. Holy shit. What? If it started doing that right now? Yeah, I mean, well, the targets are right here on the chart. Those are real targets. It was at, look, it was at $350 in June. It crashed for my birthday in August. Happy birthday, Captain Denwo. This is the best present I could get. This thing was fucking on the moon earlier this year. Not even long ago. It was at 450 in May. Okay. If this projection, if something like what happened last time got started soon, let's say right now essentially, and we started getting some explosive price action, damn, we could hit these targets February. That's only a month away. That projection's February, okay? That's 1 month. What if we hit that target in 1 month? That would be fucking insane. Just saying. I never really even considered how quick it could go if this really is the bottom right now. That's true, I drank a cup of whiskey for breakfast that day. On my birthday for the Litecoin crash. Coincidentally, that's when we started charting it. Yeah, good question, Pickles. Does Litecoin need to go up significant? AC Max, your Grayscale Moonboy Club. If you're gonna be a Moonboy on something, I hope you have a technical target on the chart to back it up with. Here's why you can be kind of a Moonboy about it right now. Well, one, just because it helps you stay excited and confident and comfortable holding it at the proper value level. It gives you something to be excited about in the future. But Spickles is thinking, does Litecoin need to go up significantly to hit a big target? Not really. That's the crazy part. That's why we're excited about the discount on it, okay? When there's a discount on it, On Grayscale like that, it's nearly 30% discount on it. Usually there's hundreds of percent premium. Usually people are paying 100, 200, 500% premium, 1,000% premium in the history of this chart of these trusts. Okay, historically they've never been this low on those premium levels. That means there's room for growth. The premium comes back. Whoa, okay. I've seen it as high as 10x, 1,000% premium. Let's say best case scenario, we get 1,000% premium that people are paying for this. The thing that we crunch the number on all the time. Yeah, that can send us to $100 area, okay? Without Litecoin moving at all. Litecoin can stay at $150 if we got 10x premium kicking in all of a sudden. It can put 10x just from the premium, you see? So that's not realistic right here, right now. There's no reason people would pay that premium right now. Unless all the shares dry up, right? Unless everyone's diamond handsing it. There's no more shares left that people are selling, then there's gonna be bidders bidding the premium up, paying more and more to get those shares. Alright, so that's kind of unrealistic to have a 10x premium right now out of nowhere, but we saw Grayscale Stellar Lumens. We did see GXLM go up to 100% premium recently. We watched it go from 0 to 100% premium. I traded it. I doubled this small trade on it and I put it back into this. I just traded the premium on GXLM like last month and doubled my money on it based on the premium, and I put it back into Grayscale Litecoin. By the way. So we've already been trading the premium on GXLM, whether you realize it or not. So we might get 100% premium like GXLM on LTCN here. That could send it back up to $20, $25, okay? So here's how we can get to the moon. Let's say the premium kicks in, we start sending up here with some more buying pressure. Well, Litecoin right now is 158. Litecoin's putting in a lot of bounce out here, a strong bounce from the support 140 area. So at this rate, Litecoin's looking to go back up to really, let's say 250, 300, retest back at 300 area. Okay, well if Litecoin goes up to 300, that can send Grayscale up towards 30. But then we have that premium on top that can send us to 50. All of a sudden we're at $50 because Litecoin's up at 200, 300 again. So as soon as Litecoin puts in this real push up here, and Litecoin goes up here, maybe just over the weekend, all of a sudden Grayscale should be hitting $30, $40, $50 just on a relatively modest push on Litecoin. So I think Litecoin hits 300 again, we'll be seeing $30 on LTCN at least, $30 to $50. Now, I'm gonna wrap that whole concept up. Let's take a look at the long-term Litecoin chart. Because we're in a giant magic triangle here on Litecoin going all the way back to 2017. Now, where was Litecoin here? 420? Of course. A fucking number. So that's the top. That's all-time high. 420, 420. 24/7, 365. Stay calm, hold strong. Whatever gets you through your trades. Whatever it takes. Stay calm. Yeah, I realize this is DFE level due diligence, guys. People don't go this deep into these things as we're going. Okay, 400 all-time high. We already hit 300 last month in November. Started getting pretty close there. We're holding the long-term support, giant magic triangle, so we're expecting a bounce here. We're looking to hit 400 soon. That's what everything's pointing at. I've already concluded that we're trying to hit 400. We're going for the all-time high on Litecoin. So we were just talking about all those targets. If Litecoin hits 300, Litecoin's trying to hit the all-time high and break out and go to a brand new all-time high. So everything's aligned there. Litecoin doesn't need to go to $1 million for Grayscale to hit huge fucking targets, okay? Litecoin can just go to 400, the old all-time high, 500, and all of a sudden Grayscale Litecoin is going to be mooning. Like this. Then we could be hitting hundreds of dollars on this thing. And remember, it's essentially a 10x leverage. That's what's cool about Grayscale Litecoin right now, okay? All those reasons to keep holding strong on it, because you're essentially getting a leverage trade, which gives you ridiculous targets without having to risk getting margin called. Dollar dip, we're in the purple box. Nice. Yeah, that's a fair point, Elgin Carp. He didn't understand he could buy chunks of Bitcoin. He felt like, well, I can't afford a whole Bitcoin, so I'm out of the game, but you can. So you could just get $1 of it if you wanted to. But the risk reward, right? If we're taking risk on some crypto trades, we want to make sure we're getting those value entries. Is this a value entry on Bitcoin? Not at all. It is on some of the altcoins, however. So it really, we're targeting the altcoins right now. I want to be clear about that as well. Look at Dash ripping already. Oh no! No! Fuck! No! Stop that! I want to buy some Dash. Don't go up yet. I want some more red. Bring the red. Damn it! They stopped paper handing all their Dash. I was hoping the Moon Boys would fucking slam it down lower. trying to target some Dash Bay entries around $125, but it's trying to break through 150 already. So much for that, hot baby. It's cooling off already.
Hot beverage.
How dare it go green without me? I didn't get to pillage it yet. I'm laughing because I know a bunch of you did. It's great. You see how we root for each other, so I want you guys to win on Dash if you pillaged it right now. I'll get in the next one, the Ferris wheel, the merry-go-round, right? But I wanted some Dash at 125. And it's not gonna stay down there the way Bitcoin's looking. Coin been popping through 49 all morning, holding bullish. The dollar dips helping all coins in general. I'm trying to help you look at the trade different. You don't always want it to go green. Even if you're in it, or if you're bullish on it, you don't always want it to go up per se. Yeah, what's next, VThor? I'm not gonna get to double down on VThor? WTF, mate? So I'm not gonna get a hot bevy on Dash? I'm not gonna get to double down on VThor? Fuck. What's even gonna be left to pillage? We're running out of altcoin hot bevies. We had a ton of them last month. We had crypto.com at like 20 cents. We had so many last month. Loopring and shit. Those are all gone, long gone. Now EOS probably gonna put in a 100x move without me. Oh fuck. Don't go yet, altcoins. Don't do it. I'm serious. What if they all start mooning right now? Then it's just like, well, you got what you got. Buckle up. At least you're in the game. Why we weren't hesitating to accumulate since August. I was really hoping we'd get another few months of solid accumulation on these things. They all start tripling, quadrupling in value. I'm not gonna pay double the price next week for the same thing. If all the altcoins double next week, all our fucking favorites, Steam under 50 cents, but it's bouncing strong. Holding strong support, so if Steam goes to $1 next week, I'm not gonna buy it. I like it under 50 cents. I like Dash under 150, so if Dash goes back to 200, 250 next week, I'm not gonna buy it up there. So that's too bad. Well, crypto's important right now. Alright, we're taking a short trading break. We'll get back to day trade stocks when we get back. There are some sevens in the chat for Captain. I gotta show you what's important. I mean, you might think a lucid 5% is important today, but that's not shit compared to what crypto is doing right now. Because I'm saying Bitcoin might break out 50,000 today and all weekend long go to all-time high, and then our altcoins are double by Monday. So you might not have as much time as you think. Make your moves on those altcoins. Middle of the week when no one's paying attention, it's all coming to a boiling point. At this rate, we'll be lucky if we even have till the end of the month to get these hot bevies on our altcoins. It's more about making sure the stocks are in the right track right now today. XL having a good move. Nice. We got that healing totem. This is that hard bear trap. People entered calls on XL yesterday. Never even traded options before. That's the kind of time we were talking yesterday. That was the big day. That was the time to get options. They were dirt cheap. We went on a tangent there with Grayscale, Litecoin, due diligence, fundamentals and everything, but it's important because it's pretty much Bay right now. We have so many holders in it. And I'm riding it with you. Captain's steering the fucking ship, so you better feel confident. Because I do. I'm helping you feel confident. You're in the right trades. You know, it's got a lot of potential if I'm trading it myself. Other streamers on YouTube don't even trade alongside with their audience. They just want people to click on their video for commercials. I actually do this shit. I actually go to battle on the front line with my friends. Jumping back into the church. Of course the snowman's doing that dance. Snowman's happy, he's celebrating. I feel like throwing a party. We're doing it all backwards. We should be celebrating popping bottles when we get hot bevies. I should be popping a bottle today, yesterday for that $9.99 grayscale. Might pick up a couple beers for crypto Christmas. Some people are raking it in. Particularly on crypto. So some very nice entries in Discord. Is your broadband net in height? Elgin Carp paper-handed his XL fleet. What happens? Gregory to last. Tell your wife's boyfriend I said hi. If you're Muslim free thinking, I think you should stay calm, hold strong, like everyone else. I only worship the Turk gods, the diametric triangle. We gotta have respect for the Turk gods. They look over us on our sailing journey, getting through the storm across the ocean. We need to give them sacrifices once in a while. That's what the plank walk is. It's a sacrifice to the Turk gods. They revealed themselves through the magic sevens. That's how we know we're heading in the right direction. You're learning that patience, Amco. Hey, your name's on a bunch of the charts, a bunch of the coffee cups. That means you're doing great. Did anyone buy Lucid at $40? Now it's breaking down $39? I don't think so. So you're doing great. I doubt anyone FOMO'd into Lucid or Tesla in our audience. Oh no, we got that all-time low FOMO on the heavier, I tell ya. I'm not even worried about them bouncing anymore. We're getting the bounces. It's been happening for 2 weeks. Strong support bottoms, huge bounces, major bullish divergence, heading into 2022. Nothing to worry about. You just gotta practice that patience. Trust in the charts, technicals, indicators, the hot babies. Cheers. Oh, nice one, Nelly. Still firing cannons. His average down on Power Bridge. Good choice. Oh yeah, double dip, double bottom. It shouldn't be that. It should not even be this low today. That's pretty insane, because remember we had 4 huge openings recently. Look at all these giant openings on the morning, 50% that day. These ones were like 20%, 20%, and then just yesterday, it opened the day 14% green. There's explosive buying pressure here, but apparently it has to do this, test this double bottom. So that's exactly where we are, a double bottom on it. I wonder if it'll stop on 50 cents, but it's hard to imagine it would go quite that low. 49. We're looking at a double bottom. Some of them did do this. Some other charts that we're watching bottom out did do a complete double bottom. I forget which one's off the top of my head, like Ride, I think. Let's check Ride. Not quite, but essentially. XL Fleet, bear trapping. Bears get wrecked on XL Fleet. I can't remember what other hot bevies are double bottom, but a couple of them are. T-Cat maybe? Pretty much. Just close enough. Call this a double bottom on T-Cat. So some of them are doing that, like Power Bridge, it's fine. Another test to your emotion. Nothing we haven't seen before. I'm sure you were ready to get your emotions tested today. Like we have been all week. Family is still developing. We gotta give these ones more time here, like Family, Blackberry, Nicola. Well, some of them moving quick, so Wish is starting to move pretty quick now. So area is good. But you have to like Wish. We were checking it out yesterday. It's an IPO trade. As in getting the discount on the IPO. We're looking at 90%. I might be mixing this up with one of the other hot beverages. I'm gonna double check that. Never mind, that was Clover. I'm thinking about Clover, which is a hot bevy lower than that. which is better. Giant falling wedge. By the way, I got 4 hours of sleep. I don't know about you, but it's hard to settle down last night. All the adrenaline from yesterday firing the cannons, I'm pretty stoked people getting these entries. I don't know if Jeff's watching right now. Hey Jeff, are you here right now? Doesn't matter if he is or not. But he told me he got some badass entries on crypto. Dash at 122. You got Dash at 122, it's at 137. Balancer at 1350. It's at 1830. Right at the bottom. He's already up 40% on his balancer. And the ICP at 21 and it's $24. Those are fucking awesome entries. Y'all are getting me excited about these entries. People are getting the fucking very bottoms. Yeah, Shamez NAKD had a 15 reverse split. 15 parts. We're gonna have to redo the chart. Okay, it's bouncing off 6. For what we have on our quick and dirty chart on NAKD, it is bouncing off 6 today. That's what we were looking for. 635 now. Now he's doubling down Power Bridge at the all-time low. This is savage stuff. You gotta stick to the plan now. Don't doubt yourself. You made the entries. You knew they were good entries when you made them. So if you ever doubt yourself next week, next month, remember why you made these entries to begin with right now. They're all-time fucking lows. Yeah, very nice Gizmo. You're at 24 on ICP. Oh, it's popping through 24 right now. You're about to go green. To be precise, you know, anything under 25, you call it a big bear trap. Bullish crossover. You know it. There's a lot of altcoins getting that bullish crossover. It's because it's on Bitcoin too. This is on the daily. ICP can pop right back up to $70 in no time at all. This is what altcoins do. Boom, 200%. You can do that over the weekend if it wants to. There's ICP. January 12th? Okay, well, maybe a couple of weeks. You get the idea, even if it takes 2 weeks, or 200%, then it keeps going from there. Looking pretty fire. There's the real fire. Good luck finding better crypto entries and shit like this right now. There's not. There's either pump and dump scam altcoins that aren't even worth it, or there's large market caps, which the risk reward isn't as attractive. Cardano and Ethereum. So people think, oh, Ethereum's where it's at. Oh my gosh, Ethereum over 4,000. Ethereum's the trade to be and this and that. Nah, they're fucking moon boys. That's not what the chart says. Too much money in Ethereum. Yeah, it'll go up long term, but it ain't gonna double overnight. It's not gonna go 200% in 2 weeks like ICP. If someone was going heavy in Bitcoin and Ethereum, you essentially, the large caps, yeah, they're altcoins, but pretty big projects nowadays. Those are like blue chip stocks. Essentially like holding the S&P stocks. Met and holding 10%. Love it. Someone was super excited about DATS, that's chat. Can't remember who it was. It's been bottoming pretty nicely so far. Yeah, having some nice green days. It Gizmo's in the green on ICP. Of course, all my favorites are hitting the bottom right now, so it's like they're not gonna be at the bottom next week. They're only staying down here for a few days. Seems like we're running out of time. I would have loved to get some balancer at 1350, but I missed it. Need other entries. Oh yeah, that was Camden Man. That chat. Our Discord is fucking awesome. Speaking of Camden Man, this is how he got his name. His name. He's always up there in the crow's nest, spotting out bangers. He called out SOPA, S-O-P-A, 1220 during the pre-market. Learn from the best. SOPA, December 20th pre-market. It's up 200% since. The only question now is which one of these bangers is gonna go 100% next. That's eBay. Red on that day. Profitable on the day. Nothing can save Etsy. Making sure our bears are okay. AutoZone over 2,000. AutoZone, what are you gonna do? That's right at their resistance. Oh, it's on the line, AutoZone. It's over 2,000, but it's so bearish. Nvidia under 300, okay. This isn't my favorite bearish one. I don't know if anyone's even in this bearish. Because it's confusing to not. Coke, what the hell? Coke's getting a miracle bound. Let's get a magic pump. This is gonna be interesting. 600 area on Coke today and tomorrow. All-time high. We're looking for a hard rejection there. Or right back down. So bearish momentum. And the weekly is just ridiculous. See, they're at the moon already. Anything up here is not good for going long. It's profit taking. And Tesla's over 1,000. Yeah, they got miracle bounces. That dollar did today. Okay, and it's right on the resistance. See, it doesn't, the number's not 1,000. We don't care about 1,000. We care about 1,015 apparently. That's gonna be the important number on Tesla. Exactly on our line there somehow. We're just sniping these left and right. Market confusion. People think it's bullish because it's over 1,000, but it's bearish under 1,015. I don't know how we're so accurate on it. Again, I'm looking for a hard rejection there on Tesla. Just a touch over 1,000. You're about to see the charts work and the FOMO not work. You're about to see the chart gods take action. We're about to throw down some lightning bolts. It's a huge concept right there. I could just talk about that for hours and hours. How $1,000 isn't the real number. $1,000 doesn't matter right now. 1,015 does. It was a small gap fill back here. I think that's how we hit it. Hey Patrick, sir. We're just watching Tesla get a lightning bolt hit it. The bearish one. Etsy's leading the way. Alright. Etsy's been red almost every day. That's showing you that these are in a trend, a bearish trend, a downtrend, not just small move short term. It got me curious about the S&P though, because surely S&P going green means VXX can be taking damage. Well, it's not very much. It's still on that bounce from yesterday, but it's not very much because it's not even up at the all-time high area. It's actually just hitting resistance right now. So is that bear box on it? Resistance area. Pretty important endo week for this. More so next week though. So here's the monthly candles. How is this monthly candle gonna look into December? That's it. Wrong button. Here's our monthly. Are we gonna get finished a month with another red candle? Or is this gonna be green end of the month? Y'all got me distracted, Chipotle Mexican girl. Yeah, it's got a miracle bounce, but they all pretty much do right now. Here's the important level. Magic number. You gotta trust that magic number.
777.
If it's under $1,777, Chipotle Mexican girl, we're good. Is all the market confusion. People are buying the dips on the S&P, and that's not a good strategy right now. You're not getting value entries. But who would buy the dip on this shit? That's not a good entry. Dumb money. Alright, check this out. See how it pierced below the pink moving average? It's long-term pink moving average. And right here, it went through it. That was the first time. This is the second time developing. Usually you have a fake out like that. And then the real one happens. Those are still on track. Don't worry about the bearish ones yet. Yeah, the number's not accurate on NAKD here, Shamesh. After the reverse split, it takes a day to work into the charts. But even so, it is holding on the day at 6. Yeah, exactly. One Chipotle Mexican girl option is a lot of metin. You don't really want to be in like 10 different bearish trades all at once. More so a couple of these, the best looking ones, Etsy Bay. That's why I say Bay on it, because it's make it clear for everyone that this is the best looking bearish one. And Home Depot from 400 looking rough. That could be good. What about CCXI still under the resistance? Progenity? Where the fuck's Progenity go? I guess we're done with Progenity, huh? We hit our bearish target. No, it's not done, but we already hit some nice targets. I don't even have it on the list anymore. Anyone still holding prog puts? I'm sure there are. So you do have to pick and choose carefully, just like the long trades. Some of them aren't as attractive right now, like Disney. It's already come down a fair bit from the top, from 200 to 150. So I mean, might take a while. Not Disney. I don't think anyone's even trading barbecue. It never broke below. Still developing on some of those. I saw those BBIG traders get all excited about this again the other day, and it doesn't get me excited. I feel bearish. But of course, with the S&P going up today, VXX is having a red day. Imagine it, you like Power Bridge? It appears that way. Yeah, we're double bottom right now. We're holding the double bottom on Power Bridge. It even had a stop on and bounce already. Which it would do on a double bottom, so it's perfect right now. We're gonna see if this double bottom holds on Power Bridge going forward. That's what we're going for. I don't think it's gonna truly hit a new all-time low, as in continuing back down here next week, whatnot. I didn't lose it.
Hot beverage.
I'll have to add your name on the picture, on the chart here. Nicely done, pirates. No mercy. So we're just gonna be waiting for some bullish crossovers and whatnot over today, tomorrow. Waiting for the indicators. As they're just sitting down at oversold values right now. See what kind of bottom signals we can get out of that by tomorrow. But do remember how late it was on the opening. This is just last week. So within the week, we've gotten 50% opening that day, 20% that day, 20% that day, 20% that day, yesterday. Double bottom today. after all that explosive buying pressure. So basically we can get a 20% candle any minute, any day on it. Send it right back up here on Power Bridge, and then onwards and upwards. Just waiting for another giant candle like that on it. I'll put in a word on it, because it surprises us. If it jumps up 10 cents all of a sudden, it surprises us at the end of the day. That stuff looks pretty awesome. It's definitely getting me excited. Grayscale still holding green. There's no reason for that to go red today. Litecoin's at 160. Metin holding green 28. That was already a nice move on it today, all the way up to 30 cents. It's pretty badass. All the pirates have been brave on Metin, it's just paying off over and over again, really. Alright, hit 31. Hit 30 again this morning. Here's what we're trying to get on Metin in the short term. 50 cents. Easy. Not an easy trade, but an easy target for Metin to crush. So all of a sudden we might be seeing 50 cents on it like next week, guys, and then hopefully you're in profits already. Nice and happy. Remember, we're getting all these major bullish crossover developments in the daily MACDs. Long-term time frame. Let's see the last time that bullish crossover. It went green for 2 months straight. Let's get a nice run on Metin. 2 months. We can be staring right at a major bull run pending. So you know. That could hit this target in 2 months. That's the potential. Best case scenario though. Best case scenario. But we possibly are looking right at that on this chart right here. Bull run like that happening pretty quick. It's interesting. It really has me anticipating it. How fast it's gonna play out. Are we gonna get an epic rally for like 2 months straight, or is it just gonna trend up all year, slow and steady? the potential is it goes fucking insane. Hits 10x targets in 2 months. That's what we were looking at on other charts as well. It really, we could have an insane rally January, February, just like this year, just like 2021. Remember what happened last January and February when AMC fucking mooned? That could happen all over again. We better get ready for that. I'm not sure how long these hot bevies are gonna last, guys. Because I was looking at AMC hot bevy December last year, and then all of a sudden, boom, 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 straight up. It didn't last that long. It was ready to go. It went. And that happened to be January, February. Could it be such a perfect cycle repeating like that again? Here's December 30th. What? It's literally the next day, the next week. Holy fuck. Alright, we just put some puzzle pieces together. It never really hit me till right now how exact that is. That's fucking the all-time low. December 31st, January 4th. The exact turn of the new year was the all-time low on AMC. Yeah, be kidding. That's where we are right now. Like, it's too perfect. That's insane. We're hitting up all-time low to bottoms on our favorite charts like Metin right now at the very end of the year. What if they all go on a huge fucking run right on January? Boom! And blast up. Oh yeah, it's looking good. It's looking better and better as time goes on. We're our favorite charts. I'm just brainstorming about the time estimate. If we're hitting the all-time low right now, very end of December, just like AMC at the all-time low to the very end of December, and then we get a massive rally the new year, January, February, which we're already kind of going for. It's early next year. We get some blast offs before we even know it. It's been a couple of weeks things can start mooning already. Some of them have already. Alright, it's already happening. C-Chain's already doing it. SEAC. Look at this shit. It's happened this week. Some of the pirates crushing it. This is up 400% in 1 week. It's already happening. From where? From the all-time low. 400% in 1 week from the all-time low. Where Metin is where Ride is where XL Fleet is where Wish is where Grayscale Litecoin is. See why I'm getting excited for next year now? They're all coming to a major conclusion right now, the very end of the year. It's insane. So we could get major reversals. Just the turning of the new year going into January. Alright, well that was AMC. What about Sundial? Here's the turn of the new year on Sundial. Not quite the all-time low. The end of December. It was end of November. It already started trending up from there. But this is the early year bull run that Sundial had. It just went straight up for like 2-3 months straight at the beginning of the year. So we might have a huge rally for a couple months straight early next year. This goes insane right here for a couple months. It's just hitting me today. I've been trying not to be that bullish about it, because that's kind of unreasonable to think that you're going to crush your long-term targets in a month or two, right? Within a few months. But the possibility is actually valid there on the charts. So it's just starting to hit me like, holy shit, we might hit $5 on Sundial February in like 2 months. I was thinking that was gonna take till the end of the year, but the way everything's coming together, we'll see. So don't get your hopes up that we'll hit $5 anytime soon, but it is a real possibility nowadays. We've never really expected it to go higher than $1.50 all year. Now I'm saying this thing could hit $5 in the midterm. It's just been looking better and better as time's gone on. It's heating up for sure. So no, it's not the all-time low right now in 2020, but this is the all-time low for this whole year. See, it's still on a long-term bull run. Sometimes that's a good thing, as long as you're not FOMOing in at the moon. The idea is to be accumulating it as close as you can to the bottom. And that's what we're going for on a bunch of the altcoins, essentially. Excuse me. Denwo's a good example of that. We're gonna keep our chart, but I just want to show you something on it. And this is the logarithmic chart, so it's easier to see the bull run, the long-term uptrend on the logarithmic chart, especially on crypto. That's why I say that I prefer the log chart. It's advantageous to see what happened back here on the left. You can't see that on the linear chart. Anyway, I digress. Here's your long-term bull run. Nice and simple. Really more like this. Anyway. Here's the bottom. Effectively on it. That green line is a different color. is on a long-term bull run. That's good. It's not a dead project. It's not a rug pull. It's been crushing it for years overall. So it's a strong project that's been around for a long time. The idea is to try and get it as close as you can to the bottom for accumulation. But apparently we're running out of time, and it's looking more like this currently. It doesn't have to be the very all-time low to be an attractive entry. It could be the low on the 52-week, but not the yearly. All our altcoins are green. The green ones from this morning holding up very well, especially the hot bevies. I gotta give it to the hot bevies today. XL. Putting the nail in the coffin for the XL bears. And Atea Avir has been really breaking out now, going for gap fill targets. And Metin, of course. Of course, Metin as well. That category. T-Cat. Cat popped over 4 again. Just seeing green day after green day on T-Cat. Careful with stuff like Lucid. It's not bullish right now. It keeps going green, bouncing, but it's still trending down on Lucid. CCIB, they do what she do. She do whatever she wants. We're looking at eyes as a bottom on 2. It looks like it's been playing out, guys. At 1.7. I know Becky liked this one. $198 right now. Just resting right on top of our cup. More like bouncing, trying to push through 2. 2 can be the bottom here on the eyes. Huge sell-off all year long. That's a 90% crash on the year. Yeah, I know it feels. It's been a long time. It's been holding some red for the last month. It hasn't been that long, really. Thank goodness our favorite stocks aren't turning into a bear market and looking to go red all year. That's what's scary about the bearish ones. Alright, here's Sundial again. Look what happened this year. Sundial went red all year. Here's Ride. What would Ride do? Go red all year. What would Nicola do? Go red all year. What did Grayscale Litecoin do? Go red all year. They're not gonna be going red all year next year. They already fucking did that. Other stocks are up here right now, about to go red all year next year. They're about to have this next year. We already had that on these ones. That already happened. They already crashed. You don't get a 95 a 99 whatever 98% crash on Grayscale Litecoin and then get another 98% crash next year. Then it's at zero. That would be crashing to zero. Only if it's going to zero. So either it's going to zero next year or we're gonna be crushing some targets. And I don't think it's going to zero. So if it's at the all-time low right now, getting shorted out like on Ride, and it's had the life before, it's had nice runs before, but it crashed all year long, and it's got major bullish divergence. Well, I don't think it's gonna go to zero. So we're probably gonna be crushing some targets on Ride next year. Fucking go. Everyone's excited about it because we've covered it enough. We've been remaining confident about our convictions, reminding ourselves why we like this one. The worst thing right here if you're holding Ride would be to not understand that or not have strong conviction about it. Then you're gonna pip your hand. I'm doing my best. To keep everyone on track. Sundial 65 cents straight through 60. Alkaline water. Some of these old ones are getting interesting. Asia Broadband was an old chart. Now it's lit. Virgin Galactic green again. Forgot about Verb. been consolidating. Giant wedge. Not a giant magic triangle, but a wedge nonetheless. BlackBerry hasn't moved much today with the earnings. That's probably a good thing, guys. It's not going. BlackBerry's not going straight down off the earnings. All right. Same with KD, the reverse split. They had major news catalysts and they didn't drop 50%. Hey, Shy Taylor. I fucked up your name, sorry about that. Shay Tyler. What stock do I believe in the most? But belief is just a personal sentiment. I think the right question would be asking which has the most value potential. We have a whole bunch of good choices. I'll show you one. I'll show you more than one. METX Metin. Establishing a joint venture of industry experts to create a cryptocurrency mining business. So they've been purchasing Bitcoin mining machines for the last month or so. Just went into an agreement December 20th the other day. Research and development, production, and sales of cryptocurrency mining equipment. That's bullish as fuck. It's at the all-time low, meaning it's quite literally never been this dirt cheap before to buy shares. It's the cheapest it's ever been. I'll show you the clean chart. Our day trade charts are gonna look too intense for an overview. So we have a long trade idea going on it here. We did measure it out, but it looks like I moved it. It's down here. Stop loss at the breakdown at the green trend line never hit. It was a 3.5% stop loss risk. Bouncing strong. It already hit 30 cents this morning. That's 20%. The target's insane. The targets are huge, so 100% to the upside. So very low risk with a tight stop loss, very high reward. On this long-term breakout as well. So that's pretty fire. But there's lots of good choices. Honestly, most people have never even heard about Metin before. Virgin Galactic's a very nice entry right here right now, under $15. I'm sure everyone's heard about Virgin Galactic. We wrote it up last time as well, from the same spot. So I don't necessarily believe the most in Metin. I don't necessarily feel the strongest about that company or anything, but the high risk, high reward is so attractive there. It's actually, I hesitate because I almost want to call Metin a low risk, high reward at this point, at the all-time low. It was high risk, high reward at 50 cents. People entered over 50 cents. That was a bit FOMO. It's okay if you did that, because now you have the chance to double down. When Metin was up here, it was high risk, high reward. Now down here, it's more like low risk, high reward. Yeah, I do like TCAT a lot as well, Elgin Kart. I'm glad you brought that one up. This looks strange because it's all the same color. Recolor it for you. I'm not changing anything. This has always been the long-term TCAT chart. $100 target, trippy digis. Somebody's trying to hit trippy digis next year. Well, hopefully next year. If this is truly the bottom right now, that's what we could be looking at on TCAT. Look how fast it went last time. And that was the beginning of this year, so we're hoping for a huge hype cycle at the beginning of next year, similar to that. Send it right up. So what's good about TCAT is people were paying $75 for it in April in March. Now it's at $4. And we already traded it hundreds of percents on that last bounce. 200%. So if we go from here from 4 to the old all-time high, that's 1,777% targets on TCAT. Let's get some in the chat. We're gonna take a trading break. We made it through bearish lunch hour. You're all doing awesome. Happy Wednesday. It's not so much what's my favorite. It's more what's the crew's favorite. What's the most popular with all our other intelligent members? Collective consciousness, all that brain power. Skill, Litecoin, Ride, Metin, Blackberry, Penny Stocks, Sundial Naked, CTRM. Bullish me out indicator. Still waiting on Metin bouncer. XL and Atea crushing it. Looks like everything hit a small speed bump. That kid's bouncing strong. That's holding that 6 support strong. That hardly sold off after that reverse split. Hardly took any damage. It's looking good. Welcome back, traders. The battle's being won, but the war's not over. How you doing, Tim W? I remember you from the AMC battle of 801. Dollars in purple zone. Good look at it, it's a speed bump. No Kia height. Absolutely. So instead he wins the race on Nokia. Blackberry's going Boingberry. Boingberry Nokia. Nokia targets might be bigger than you think. Let's check. $15. I'm seeing 758 in the chat. 15. You're waiting for this. I think it's speeding up, Tim W. These long-term charts are lit nowadays. Now you've been gone for a while. They're getting ready. They're primed and ready. What's going on, Tim Webb? I bet. Because I have crypto in the title. They don't like people to know about crypto during the holidays. You can help by hitting the thumbs up every day. It's the only way that it recommends it to new people. Otherwise, I recognize every name here right now. The Swift Mischief, Melee, Tim Webb, Tim W, Dr. Skywag, I'm Ned, Legend Kurt, Retrospect. Retrospect, that healing totem's working on XL, dude. I'm fucking tanking Grayscale Litecoin for you guys. Throw up those buffs. I might need healing, or I need some damage. I need massive damage to burn down this one. It's got ads. I need some off tanks. Get on the ads. The ads off the healers. We need some fucking crowd control. We run, Tucker.
777.
Forgot all about that shit. That's an old one. Man, all these all these football players at my school used to shout that shit, and they didn't even play the game. Pertman says, for the record, this is way better than playing Factorio. Yeah, it's a pretty complex game. I know that game, I've never played it though. I know it's time consuming and you have to plan and strategize a lot. It's like charting, but the charts, they do exciting things. They have surprises. The games, the video games always stay according to the rules. But once you learn how the game's played and trading, mind games, you should conquer those mind games. Level up. The charts don't necessarily play by the rules, but you gotta learn how the game's played. I bet a bunch of people were expecting BlackBerry to sell off with their earnings, because that's been happening a lot frequently. Just getting a strong bounce with their earnings. I bet a lot of people thought NAKD would just crash way more than it didn't have that much damage on the opening today. It's already recovered most of it after a reverse split, but that's not so bad. Our bullish charts are on fire. I'm more worried about the bear ones right now, to be honest. Except for Etsy, that's all good. That AutoZone 2000's pretty ridiculous. Okay, Tesla's back under 1,000 though. We got that one. There we go. Safe. It was a curveball. The pitcher threw a fucking curveball, but we're safe. Because remember, it wasn't 1,000 that was important. It was 1,015 for whatever reason. He's getting rejected there. We're getting some major bullish meows coming through. Not for Tesla. Like for those puts. Alright, we're good. Bullcast here to save the day. But can anything save Tesla under 1,000? Oh no. I don't think so. Once people start seeing reds on their portfolios, everything changes. They think they're gonna diamond hands Tesla for the all before. And then it goes under 1,000 and they're like, what the fuck happened? I'm losing money. They won't even know what hit them. Whoa, next ID finally popped over 3. I guess it did the other day too, but still. Finally, after 1 whole week, guys. Wow, that took forever, a whole week. Smashing that $3 resistance. Oh yeah, Charles Calloway, I got you. Home Depot puts. He's got money in it, yeah. Exactly, I'm aware of that. That's why I am keeping up with the bearish charts for everyone. I'm glad you're in Home Depot because that's one of the safer ones at the moment. Under 400, it's really ugly on Home Depot. It's at 394. We have some wiggle room here. We're expecting a short-term bounce. Someone is actually waiting to double down at 400 on their puts. The thing is, the market crash hasn't crashed. Like, things are still bouncing around currently. We're just getting this early downtrend started. So it can speed up over time, but this is almost a long-term hold in a way. It's almost like going long on one of your favorite bullish charts and then diamond handsing it through next year. You're trying to hold those puts for like 6 months. Can speed up.
Patty Black Denwo rules. That force is whack. 777 in the MFing chat.
Expert, man. Appreciate all the support this week. It's awesome. Let's see who's live streaming tomorrow and the next day. Let's see which live streamers go on vacation. Let's see who's the real deal. Charting crypto on Christmas. And who's just a sellout. I'm in it to win it. I do this shit as much as possible. I don't care if it's Christmas. Chart it all day. Hope everyone keep winning. I literally told my mother, who's sweetest woman ever, was like, please, Denwo, just come visit for a couple days for Christmas. And I'm like, sorry, Mom. I got fucking charting to do. I gotta chart some altcoin. I'm not kidding. Of course I want to go. I'll go next year after fucking grayscale moves. I'll fly the private jet down there next year. It's all good. Dollar continuing down, Bitcoin continuing up. Direct correlation. Next ID is liking that dollar dip. Now a bunch of the audience pillaged it over and over again under 3. Now it's over 3. Popping like popcorn. Which one's it gonna be tomorrow? Blackberry? T-Cat? Which one's gonna have a 20% pop tomorrow? All of them. The altcoins have been doing it while we speak. Yeah, Charles, if Home Depot potentially is going for a bit of a double top here, but that's why you have to give it more time. That's only a problem if it goes up over 400 in the short term. That's a problem if you have puts that expire next week. I hope you're not in that short term of expiries, because these are swings. We had a couple short-term bearish scalps, but this isn't a short-term by any means. It could take 3 months to work its way down here. So here's purple. It shouldn't even be on our bearish list anymore, so I've been saying about it since it hit under 10. But we crushed purple, bearish trade right here. That went as well as possible. That was as good as any of these bearish trades are gonna get, like Home Depot and Etsy and everything. This is what we're going for on those ones as well. See, it starts slow and then it speeds up. Home Depot's up here right now, just starting the downtrend. So if Home Depot plays out as good as purple did, which would be beautiful, even best case scenario, that took 6 months. Purple got completely wrecked and it still took 6 months to hit our targets. So Home Depot, you're looking at least 6 months. We're looking at those things going into a bearish year next year, whereas our undervalued stocks are turning into bullish years next year. That didn't make any sense. Thanks for the 7s in the chat. We still got tons of hype, even though it's holiday week, holiday hammer and all that shit. I noticed how these both got hit with a speed bump at the same exact time after the break. We had a short-term scalp for the bears on American Cloud. Oh, that was nice. Oh, too funny. Just catch up with that chat. This might be your favorite chart tomorrow. Giant green candles out of nowhere. They're not out of nowhere, but it's just hard to predict exactly what day, what hour.
Happy holidays, Captain. Appreciate all you do. Take it easy, sir. Your mom would appreciate seeing you.
Oh, you're too nice, man. I appreciate you. That's fucking awesome. Happy holidays, my friend. Hey, I was giving you a shout out earlier. I'm glad you're here. Thanks so much. What a nice surprise. I mean, I told her I gotta chart the altcoins. Well, I also told her because it's important because the crew's crushing it right now. And we're heading in one direction, onwards and upwards, full speed ahead. They're awesome. So I told her all the awesome support people have been showing this week too. And that makes her super proud. Cause I'm not a robot, surprise. I'm actually not a human computer after all. But anyway, Jeff was getting me excited earlier, so I was giving you a shout out. Giving you credit where credit's due. I'm hearing about all these banger entries people getting on the altcoins. Crypto. Alright, I'm gonna check him again. He didn't just buy the dip, he bought a few dips. He brought the chips for the dips. It's party time. Jeff's got the chips for the dips. Hey Freddy, welcome aboard, man. Oh yeah. I think that's my buddy from around town. Oh, okay, you heard us earlier. Well, I want to check him again. That was getting me excited. Those are some low entries you're talking about. Dash at 122. Dash at 136. So that's a good start right at the bottom of it. Dude, exactly at the bottom. That's why it was getting me excited. That's exactly at the bottom of our buy box at 122. Savage. That's looking to be the bottom as far as we can tell. That might have been the perfect entry on it. So I didn't get that entry. I wish I got that balancer entry at 1350 like Jeff. That's badass. So I'm stoked that you guys got in on that. Right in the buy box, already bounced out of it. That's the hot bevy on it under 15. Lastly but not least, ICP at 21. It's at 2350, and that's the only time it went below our consolidation area. So at this rate, it appears that this is the bear trap on ICP. We're confirming that bear trap, and that might be the bottom too. It's gonna be incredible if those truly are the bottoms, guys, and we start seeing major moves on all our favorite altcoins soon. But on the other hand, if only we have more time to accumulate too. That's the yin and the gang. So everyone's gets excited when they hit targets. Fair enough. take your profits, you made some money, throw a party. I'm getting excited about these entries. I'm feeling like we should be celebrating these entries. It's really been getting my adrenaline going, hearing about everyone firing the cannons, pillaging these things. Okay, if you stick to the plan, it's looking real good on most of our charts. So we got the treasure maps right here. You just gotta make it through the storm. And I'll guide you there. That's the great thing about what we're doing together, is I can help guide you there over time. We can chart these things, we can chart ICP 6 months from now and see how it's going. I'm not just gonna give up on it because it's popular 1 month and everyone's talking about it and that's not popular anymore. We're gonna keep up with all these holds for sure. This is great stuff. It's a bit surreal that we're at the holidays, the end of the years now. We've been talking all year long about 2022. So we're in single digits now. We got like 9 days, 8 days. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll spike the coffee or something.
Happy Christmas, buddy, and $1 New Year. Can you say some nice things after?
Oh, thanks so much. Wow, I was actually thinking about you just the other day. So good to see you. You're still crushing it, man. Thanks for those giant 7s. Woo! You're blowing me away. Making me feel the things. Thanks, guys. I'm just happy to see you still crushing it. I was wondering about you recently. So we got a couple of OGs that riding the waves. He's surfing the VTOR waves as he should be. I don't want anyone falling overboard. Stay calm, hold strong. You got this. I'll say as much nice things to VTOR as you want to hear. Because I'm in it too. I'm digging it. I'll say all the nice things about VTOR. But to do that, we gotta start with vechain. Yeah, that's awesome to know. He's always lurking. Great. That's what I hope. I just haven't seen you in the top for a minute. And then yeah, he's got his new job and everything. People are going through major transitions right now, so I'm trying to make sure everyone's doing okay. Everyone's on track. So it's always awesome for people who are busy and stuff and working. Captain likes to see you in the chat once in a while. Make sure that you're still crushing it. Cause I worry about my groove. I care about my fucking groove. So my friends. Hey, Nick. Cool. Good to know. Thanks for the message. Nick's always working in the shadows. Yeah, I'm aware of the situation. But I actually care enough that if I don't see somebody's name for a while, I start to wonder. I know if Perpman disappears from the chat, he fell everybody. We know there's a problem with that. Alright, let's get hyped about Vitor enough. Starting with vechain, since it paves the path, leads the way. You know what? I haven't tried this in months. I'm gonna try and overlay the two. Ooh, we need to keep this short. We got an awesome grayscale Litecoin chart on Discord, by the way. I hate to delete beautiful charts. Alright, we can use this. Actually, do I even need to say anything about this on the log chart? Speaks for itself. To match up perfect on the log. That's pretty nice. I'll be paying attention in geometry class. One circle to rule them all, one ring to rule them all.
Hey Captain, me and the other executives sold our AMC retirement options. Feel free to throw puts on AMC. Nobody added. Happy holidays.
Yeah, threw me off for a minute. Get out of here when you're naked shorter. Put on some pants, man. Oops! You see my pajamas? Oops! Not wearing any shirts. What a buffoon. You caught me with a funny. Who is that? He's got a gem in the chat. He changed his fucking name and his profile. I'm done. You got me. He broke my character. Oh fuck! Y'all too funny. He cracked me up when I saw his face in the chat. We gotta get back in character. Is the best. Oh, there he is. He finally shows up. Now he cares about the chart. I'm happy about this giant circle on vechain. That's pretty. It's holding. It's bouncing. That's our support. Because if this is all we had, it's not enough. It's not all we have. We have this. We have this. That's a lot of puzzle pieces. I think vechain is gonna crush it, and by nature, Thor's gonna crush it. I did not start this chart to put a giant circle on it. That's not what I was planning to do by drawing a fresh chart, but that's where we got to. Somehow that just formed itself in a way. It revealed itself. I saw it nice and clear for the first time when we looked at it from a fresh perspective. You never know what you might find. I wonder if Thor looks like that. That's where I'm going with all this. I wanted to overlay the two and just see if we can get them matching up whatsoever. That's pretty damn close. Alright, yeah. We can work with that. There we go. There we go. Thor on top of vechain. Done. Perfect. Exactly. They move exactly together. That's why we like it. Yeah, we might need some bagpipes. I still expect get on those bagpipes. You know what? We're gonna get a little epic music going. Get some Belgian music on. That's pretty epic overlay. I haven't checked that in a long ass time. Really since the last couple waves there, so here we are right now, completely on top of each other, both holding the long-term support, both bouncing vechain and Thor together. It's the key. That's where we just went all through those reasons, those major reasons why vechain's bullish. The giant circle and everything. So, being the fact that these trend completely in parallel, all that applies to Vthor as well. Here's the difference. The percents. Alright, let's take it from here to about here. This is just a rough estimate. I'm coming up with all this shit at the top of my dome. You got the adrenaline going, you got the hat on. And how we're really in the mid. You're not gonna see this anywhere else. Coming up with all this as I go. This is the kind of stuff I really chart. It's not always appropriate to go through this level of detail for every single fucking chart every day. I know my high rollers loaded the boat. I'm holding it too. So let's give it a fair analogy. Alright. We're gonna finish with the comparison between the magnitude. So they're identical, but they're different. How are they different? Here's the percent. So it looks like Vthor, or vechain, excuse me. We're gonna start with vechain, the smaller move. See how it's around 2,000% here? And then, okay, up to about 4,000. Vthor was more from around 1,000. Let's call it 1,000. Up to like 2,500. It's a bigger percent on all those moves. So if that's the percent, well, let's go back to candle bars for a second. Here's our August epic crypto bounce when we started pillaging these things. Right back here. Alright, cool. So let's say from August to September, just that first move, that first month. Let's see what vechain did. Almost 200%. Here's vechain, same time. Here. August, September, that first move. So vechain won about 200%. Vthor 300%. a whole extra 100%, a whole extra multiple. So this actually moves more, it moves bigger, quicker than vechain does. Why? Because the market cap. They move identical, but the market cap, so the impact of the money flowing into it, it doesn't take as much money flowing into VThor. Our triangle's distorted because we're on linear. See, the linear giant magic triangle doesn't look as nice as the log one. I want to redraw that. So vechain's ranked 33 market cap. $5 billion. VThor's 182. It's good that's in the top 200. It's got a lot of eyes on it. Especially being that it's attached to vechain. $265 million. That's not much. It's really not. What's something we can compare it to? $250 million. Grayscale Litecoin, $250 million. VThor's size of Grayscale Litecoin. Fairly small market cap. So it doesn't take billions of dollars for this price to double. Smaller amounts of money can move this up quicker than vechain with a bigger market cap. $20 times the market cap. So vechain takes 20 times the money to move as it does VThor. Or Grayscale Litecoin. Holy shit. Yeah, Grayscale Litecoin continues to prove itself undervalued. Next ID 321 right through 3, crushing it. 23% on the day now. Sheesh, that didn't take long. I hope Metin does this next week. That'd be epic. Epic pump all of a sudden, just like this one. This is what we're waiting for on Metin right now. Blackberry too. Yeah, Betalist, I mean, it does have that potential to be a top 100 coin. I think that's possible. Because vechain is number 33, but vechain really should be like top 10. So I'm gonna finish this off with VThor real quick. Let's take it all the way. So we just went deep on it. This is where it gets good. If you're accumulating down here, our targets, since we're at the nice entries, the targets are getting bigger. The old all-time high, 400%. That would be a great start. Of course, we're projecting beyond the all-time high there. Long-term bull run. And that's gonna give us our 5-cent target. Chart hacks. That's getting pretty big already. From 0.005 to 0.05, that's already a 10x. We're going for a minimum 10x VTOR. I'm not even touching that sell button on VTOR until it's over 10x profits. Give it a conservative Fibonacci projection. I'm not even gonna be crazy with it. I'm gonna be relatively modest with this Fibonacci. Okay, that's just to our 5-cent target, so that makes sense. We're gonna need to go bigger. 25 cents. That's pretty big. 25-cent fib target off Ether. Ooh, that's 50x. Stop buying all the Ether! I want to double down! Wait for me to double down! Oh, that helps keep you excited about it. It's hard to find real technical 50x fucking targets. Ether, Gershka, Litecoin. We got him. Yeah, I mean, hey. In reality, the crazy part, if it hits 25 cents, Moon Boys might keep FOMOing in and push it all the way to like a fucking $1. Because if it hits 25 cents, it's practically already at $1. You're talking stupid targets, and that's the idea of the whole long-term bull run. That's how you get those huge targets like that. That's the only way. You don't get 50 targets overnight, 50x overnight. That like never really happens, truly. It's beyond expectation.
Down 20 bins and still want a million more.
Let's go! Dude, you got this. See that mindset? He's got that thick coconut. You'll be alright. Down 20 bands. That's a big damage for a normal person. But he's not a normal person. Fucking savage. He's a savage who still wants more. Stick to the plan. Stick to those convictions. Thanks for the 7s. Gotta you guys some more in the chat.
777.
A lot of adrenaline's going. A coffee's cooking and power hour 45 minutes. They're bouncing off these supports already. That's the thing. They're already bouncing off the supports. They're getting pumped up like I am. It sure is starting to hit me this week of, how much time do we have to double down on our Vitor? Because I'm still bullish as ever on it. And I want to double down as well. That's what I've been considering after topping off the grayscale. I'm thinking, maybe I'll accumulate just a bit more of that. Well, I still have the chance. But we could get this breakout as soon as Bitcoin pushes 50,000. I think if Bitcoin crushes 50K tonight, anytime, we can see Vitor just have an epic bounce straight up through the resistance here. Vitor can pump 50% overnight. It's done it before, not long ago. There are some big candles on this along the way. Alright, last time it bounced solid off for long-term support here, the last hot bevy. 150% in a single weekly candle there, so that's the potential here. If this really is the bottom right now, and we're bouncing, and Bitcoin goes over 50,000, by next week it can be up here, up 150% in 1 week. Just like back in August. And then it's a breakout of the giant magic triangle, and then we're mooning already. Holy shit. So I'm getting stoked for that. In terms of, well, I have mixed feelings on it, and that's the real deal. Is I'm stoked for everyone holding it already. I only wish we had more time, because some people really are in the crew, some of the pirates really are trying to diamond hands these cryptos for many years now. They're getting mentally prepared to buckle down on their holds for 5 years, 10 years even, they're thinking. Hopefully you don't even need to wait that long, but I think I'll hit some huge targets before 10 years from now on vechain. But some of the pirates OGs are thinking, I might demand some vechain from here for the next 5-10 years. So if that's what you're thinking, if we only have a few weeks left, we're running out of time to build your real position on that. Because we're not trying to buy it as it goes up. I can't wait to laugh at all the FOMO on vechain. Oh, just wait, it's coming, it's gonna happen. Just wait till vechain breaks out here. Well, it already fucking has on vechain. That's what's crazy. On vechain, we gotta break out of the giant magic triangle a month or two in October. Vechain's already broken out in October. So we've been saying about the whole time. Don't forget that. There's a breakout retest of the support on vechain. We've just been watching it develop right into waves breakout retest. We're going for continuation now. But I'm saying breakout as in next giant push. So when we get that next giant push, we're gonna see it all over the place. Can hit $1 and you'll be seeing people say vechain to $100. Blah, blah, blah. We just want to hit $1 and let's start with $1. So I'm showing you the potential. This is the real potential. This is really how you find 50x charts on stuff like Vitor here with that Fibonacci. And this retracement, this hot bevy entry on it. It doesn't exactly look like a hot bevy because I'm on the log chart, so you can really see the bull run there. The auto chart is not as extreme. The linear chart. Sweet. Well, I'm excited to dive back into our stocks, our day trades, and everything. But we're gonna take a short intermission before the power hour. Thanks, everyone. Take 5. Going to power hour. Prepare for battle. Might get some major surprises. All the enthusiasm in the chat keeps me going. You guys are awesome. And shout out to the ladies, of course.
Seven, seven, seven.
Nice, Kenny's leveling up. Getting that valuable experience points. The more we level up, the easier the battles become. Some gaming music right here. Reminds me of Nintendo. Poor Nintendo on the charts. Gaming companies not doing too well right now. They had a bull run last year during the pandemic lockdown. Gaming companies actually did good over the lockdown, like GameStop, right? Speaking of which. Nintendo not feeling so hot. Short-term bounce, downtrend. Let's see if even Nintendo can hold there. Activision Blizzard came all the way down to our Fibonacci target. Not quite under 50 though, never made it under 50. But it hit our full bearish target. Hey Anthony, say about Pete on Palatine Tech. Giant green candle. We've looked at this before. It's had some action. Anthony, how long have you been in this? I've seen it mentioned in the chat. It might have been Anthony saying it for the last few weeks. Decided to finally take a peek. Huge earnings pop. Sold off right after the earnings, but then bounced. Essentially the all-time low. I was hoping we had a chart on it. Got potential. But what does it right now? There's so much potential on these charts if they're bottomed out. Even the bearish charts have potential. I'm trying to ride them down. Wonder how long the camera's been sideways. Happy trading. Power hour coming out 25 minutes. Check the dollar. Oh, okay. Dollar dip. Starting to roll over on Dixie. So yeah, we're looking like we're gonna get some power hour action, to say the least. I'm looking for that 50,000 Bitcoin breakout. I think we'll get it. Dollar keeps trending down here. Power hour. Maybe right after the bell though. It took a while last time. It took a whole 30 minutes, whole hour for this last dip to help Bitcoin go up. So this can go down power hour and then a whole hour later we get the breakout. But we're getting one day in sales, so it's all good. We can wait an extra hour. There's a bunch of stuff I want to check, but I'm here for you. Whatever chat's talking about, which is a bunch of global political stuff, so we're not gonna go there. Otherwise, I'll just check what I want. Tesla $9.99. So it closes the week under 1,000. It's pretty much done. Remember, we got a giant crossover, giant bearish crossover on the weekly. So pretty much confirmed there. It will be tomorrow. That's the thing. Nah, you guys are talking about whatever. I'm just not gonna comment on it. It's the holidays. We're loosey goosey. I promise I won't kick anyone off the plank for Christmas. Unless they deserve it. The funny part is Bitcoin has this as well. But Bitcoin's more bullish than Tesla. So just like our favorite bullish stocks, I think it was Rive had a bullish crossover, maybe Met, all those bullish crossover developments this week. Tesla's having that for the bears. On our bottomed out ones, it's complete opposite. They're having bullish crossovers. I know Grayscale's got it. That's why it's holding over 10. The weekly. So these are long term. Giant bullish crossover on Grayscale Litecoin. Just like Tesla's having a giant bearish crossover in the long term. complete opposite though, the inverse. Overvalued versus undervalued. There are assets that people are going long on that can be huge mistakes potentially right now with that looming danger there. So the risk in the markets is very, very real right now. But the ones that people are being brave on, getting at the bottoms, that are having bullish crossovers, those ones are already going huge percents. About Asia broadband. How'd that go today? Alright, still bouncing around 25. Because that crypto exchange is launching on Tuesday, so we're looking for a breakout here on ABB either tomorrow, Thursday, last market day of the week, or Monday. Maybe even Tuesday, the day it launches. But very short term, just within a few days, we're trying to get a nice target out of it. Take profits before that happens. Alright, some people are trying to hold it long term. Yeah, that's also valid. You can definitely be looking at Asia broadband as a long term too. That 50-cent target's just for this news potential. For next week. But overall, it's more of a long term. So even if it doesn't hit that target next week, it's still looking good. It's just Revenant's hyped about it. Hey Hornet, are you still holding Asia broadband, Hornet? That's the exact type of news that can send it to the moon. Crypto exchange. It's kind of like crypto.com. I wonder if they will release a native token on their exchange. Vitality's hyped on it. Sweet. It's a good choice. It's a good hold. Nice Hornets in it. Alright, cool. Well, you're all kicking ass. I want to know who to celebrate with later. I'm really about to write this one out. We're going there. She deserves it. She'll be happy to see that. into his farming now from city to country. The longest name on YouTube. She's never got a name on a chart before. She's been excited about this one, keeping it on the radar for a couple of weeks now. I wouldn't have charted it as much if she wasn't shouting out in the chat every day. Excellent. Yeah, Sadie Paperhand. Alright, your name's too long. We're just gonna write HTTP for sure. How's that, Paperhands? I don't feel like writing any more letters. That's at 10%. And 5% bounces from the bottom. Okay. Literally. XL, 5% bounce from the bottom. Avir, same thing. CALA, Kala, same thing. TCAT, same thing. Those are all 5% bounces from the bottom right now. Sundial. Ride 398. The only surprise on Ride is that it's not over 4 yet. They really deflated the hype cycle on that one. Anyway, I'm excited for you on it.
Seven, 7. Hot beverage.
Ride may have been one of those charts with a recent bullish crossover. It was. We got that bullish crossover on Ride. I'm going all out. That's what we've been waiting for, this kind of development. So just like Tesla having the brand new bearish crossover, we got a brand new bullish crossover on Ride this week. The price hasn't caught up with that. Still maintaining momentum on the weekly. Yeah, it's something to be celebrated. Look at the weekly MACD on this thing. I don't think I've ever seen anything so symmetrical before on the MACD on a weekly chart. That's why Ride's kind of it hit 4. We're over 4. Green alert. It won't let me flip the MACD upside down. Just trying to flip it upside down, inverse it. You get the idea. If you had turn your head upside down. Just do this, and then you'll see it's exactly the same. You know, a 360 no scope. Oh, 360 no scope down. Well, that is something to be celebrated if you got it down there over the last couple months. That's pretty savage. Because when was the best time to take profits? Up here at the most extreme spot. When was the best time to enter? Down here, the most extreme spot. And now it's balancing out. That was a perfect shot. You see that timing on that? I timed it perfect. I almost knocked over the coffee in the process though. Almost fried the computer, spilled coffee all over the computer. But anyway, another day at the office. Love it. Having a blast with you guys today. This is the hype we need to get through the fucking storm. 7 minutes power hour. And dollars dipping. Things are heating up on the charts. And on the boat. The party's heating up on the boat. We're getting excited. We're getting pumped about our entries. All the treasure that we've been digging up out of the sand. It's looking pretty shiny now. We brought all this disposed of treasures and artifacts that the moon boys fucking threw overboard, or their ship crashed into an iceberg and all their treasure washed up on the shore. Well, we dug it all up. It was a little moldy, a little dirty, a little grimy. It's been laying down in the sand for too long. We had to polish it up. It's starting to look pretty good. This treasure we've been pillaging is starting to look pretty shiny. I think we might get a pretty penny for these things. A nice shekel or two when we get back to town and unload the cargo. So all this island hopping we've been doing, all this pillaging, we're gonna have to sail back to town. Get back across the ocean and unload that treasure to all the moon boys in town trying to get it the easy way. They're not willing to go across the dangerous ocean and fight the fucking krakens to get that treasure like we are. So when we bring it back to town next year and they're sitting there FOMOing in, they'll pay whatever to get that treasure back. We'll pay whatever price you ask. The short squeeze. What I did there. I don't want to go battle it out all winter through a fucking storm. Charting when times are tough and holding their emotions intact. Being brave in the face of danger. Getting those hot bevies while we can. Because ride's over 4, XL's over 350. Those are important numbers on both of them. Because they might not go under there again. That might have been it. I know I've said that more than once, but it's true. It's as true now as it was last time when we got 100% bounce on it. It was it last time, but then it came back down. That happened again. It came back down. Now we're going for round 3. Triple dip pop, baby. It might have even been a quadruple espresso on that one. So it's gonna be absolutely glorious when we get victory on a ride. Cause it's essentially the 4th hard dip bounce on it. But really our triple dip pop babies down here. Patience is gonna pay off, I believe that. It's been working all year. Remember when people were brave buying Lucid last time it crashed hard? If you doubt it, look back at Lucid on August 30th. Because that's when a bunch of the pirates bought it. Crashed to $16. And I was so proud and impressed when I went on Discord and everyone said they pillaged it. No one panic sold it there. Not a single person said they panic sold it there. Some people exited it back here before that, around 30. And then they even got back in and whatnot. So that was amazing. That was a huge victory. An epic win, if you will. And it was worth celebrating, so these are gonna be awesome victories and celebrations on netting and stuff if they go how we're thinking they're about to go. And Grayscale and Ride. All our favorites. I can't wait to see how those all go next year. How many of them are gonna end up crushing giant targets next year, I wonder. I expect Grayscale will be hitting some nice targets. AHV should be working its way up, but maybe not as much next year all at once. Virgin Galactic should hit nice targets. Ride should hit nice targets. Nickel and Sphere 2D. Hopefully XL. Skipping over those. Blackberry, hopefully. Wish, hopefully. Tau should be hitting nice targets. Hopefully the penny socks. But when I'm saying that, I'm envisioning hundreds of percent. I'm thinking like, hopefully they'll hit 500% next year. Guess what? It's power hour. Lots of them are still developing, which makes perfect sense because we got another week till the new year. So next Friday is gonna be the 31st. It's literally next year's. Get on the bagpipes. Just everyone's busting out the bagpipes from earlier. Let's go. This is fucking better. I didn't plan that. Just came on right now. Yeah, Chad. Like, skip it over VXX because it's speculative. It's kind of speculative. It should, hopefully. I'm expecting the S&P to get hammered, but will it actually? Probably. Yeah, I think it will. I do. It probably fucking will. Yeah, this is the kind of song somebody might buy some Metin to. Yeah, it does, Jeff. Keep in mind that recently we hit that $30 swing target on VXX. That's part of the cycle there. It's weird because VXX almost shows us what the S&P's about to do, not the other way around. That's what I've been noticing on it over the past few months. Big money watches stuff like this. Anyway, over 20 is solid. It really reflects the S&P here in the sense of, hey, this might be showing us the way because this all looks bullish still. Which makes me suspect S&P is still bearish, and it does look pretty bearish considering it's exactly under the bear box still. It is bearish under this red box. So VXX is bullish over 20. That's a strong resistance. I suspect it's gonna get rejected, go down from here. It's almost a rounding top. We have a rounding bottom sometimes. Oh, what's this up here? What's this up here on the top of the iceberg? It's the pirates. Oh yeah, it's got a gun too. Can't forget that. Now it's all clear, right? Now you see. So we're standing on top of conquering. I think it will go down because it's only irrational. But if the markets remain irrational, it will go up. That's the only catch. Rationally, it should go down. Logically, it should go down. Technically, it should go down. But will it actually go down? So far, so good. It's been looking weak for a few months now. Remember, it starts slow, then it speeds up. So that's actually where our bearish charts come into play for the bulls. So if you're wanting charts to go green, is actually something to take note of in a way. Our bearish charts from the bullish perspective. The S&P there, is Tesla gonna get stuck under this resistance? That'll help us get a better feel for the rest of the markets. A Home Depot 400. The penny stocks have been looking better and better, I suspect. Good thing he threw down those healing totems. We're fully buffed. So sure, it's 5%, and that might not get you that excited on the sundial right here. But that 5% today can lead into 10% tomorrow, and then next week keep going. Nice, already getting profits on it. Yeah, Bezos will put that on a t-shirt. The S&P tanks like that. Put that shit on a t-shirt. I mean, forgot we had fun on the Bitcoin chart. You know when I drew all that stuff up here? Bear Force and everything. That was when we were down here for like $30,000. We've still been in Bear Force. That's why it hasn't moved yet. Bear Force. On the intraday, it's been a wild journey. There's been a ton that's happened too over the last couple of months on Bitcoin on a more short-term perspective, but important part is we're in Bear Forest still. That's why it hasn't moved, giving us more time to accumulate. We're pending a breakout. We're pending leaving Bear Forest, getting to the other side. He's way over here now. He doesn't see us over here. We got some distance between the bear. We're getting bullish. Chart patterns. That resistance worked. That resistance breakout worked from yesterday. This is my short-term chart on it. It's looking like it's probably gonna be hitting 50,000 tonight. So it's not just our hot bevies that are doing well right now. It's crypto. Just want to check a couple things real quick. Backed. Backed can go bullish here. However, the targets aren't that impressive. Think about our grayscale Litecoin targets. All the moon boys are excited about this. Potential 500% at most. On the chart, in terms of the all-time high, we like our charts to 10x up there. I want to see 500% halfway up. Because sometimes they don't go all the way and then they cool off, like Lucid. They only get halfway on a huge push, too far, too fast, and it cools off for months. So if we only get halfway to our target on netting, we want to make sure it's worthwhile. We want to make sure even halfway up to our real target's gonna bring us the booty. It really is the basic Wyckoff principles of trading that everyone's talking about recently. Pretty simple concept, basically. Don't fight the trend, find value entries. Easier said than done. Edit material's way lower than it should be. Shareholders are used to that. If I was in it, I would be accumulating stuff out of it too. There's a bunch of green, but a bunch of red too. Make sure nothing's getting too hammered besides my material. Gotta give them time, those ones. So the next earnings, if you're in meta materials, you're looking at holding into Q1 earnings 2022 next year. At least 3 more months. Yeah, exactly. Hashtag paper. BlackBerry didn't go down at all. How many times lately have we seen the earnings annihilate our charts? That's what's been happening on markets lately. Blackberry. There's our buy box. No, white cough. He's a mathematician. What's the guy's name? I had to learn about him in math class and shit. Statistics. All those mathematicians. There's some founding fathers of trading, should they call them, or whatnot, charting. Dow's one of them. Charles Dow. Yeah, he invented the Dow Jones Industrial Average, part of his research into market movements. These are time-tested things. These strategies have been around for fucking 100 years, guys. Gotta learn how the game is played, my friend. I ain't changing anytime soon. Why? Because the markets are a mathematical representation of human nature. Dow theory is hardly about the markets, more about how humans interact with the markets. What does Dow Jones say? Well, Dow theory. Things commonly retrace 50% from a big move. Here's BlackBerry, $20. Oh, look at that, 50%. There's Dow theory in action on BlackBerry right there. 50% retracement from 20 to 10. Works like a charm. Yeah, you don't have to study them in too much depth because it's outdated. That only gets you so far. There's some basic principles that they have, some basic strategies. So basically the Dow theory is after something goes up 100%, like BlackBerry right here, from 10 to 20, it usually retraces 50%. Essentially all the way back down. But that's where your Fibonacci's come into play. Because it's not always 50%. Let's see, Lucid at 50% would put it exactly at our target area support. From 55, a 50% retracement on Lucid, a normal retracement on it, a standard 50% correction would put it down to 25. That's what we're targeting already. Never even checked that measurement. We covered some great stuff today. I'm satisfied with that. That was awesome. Diving deeper into grayscale and Thor earlier. Let's see if we got any battles for the close. There were a couple things battling it out earlier. Next ID is holding up 18%. Huge candle out of nowhere. Yeah, XL Fleet battle at 350. That's a real battle. That's a bear trap trying to confirm. It's way different than some of the others. Than TCAT at 4. A TCAT at 4, it's a battle, but not quite in the same way. We pretty much already won the $4 battle on TCAT. But XL Fleet is the all-time low, huge hammer yesterday. Been wrecking the bears all morning, so we're trying to seal the deal on that 350 close. But it's 1 penny under. Slowly but surely, dollar dippage. Didn't have too much of an effect for power area as we were hoping for. No major surprises yet that I'm seeing. Might get the last 10 minutes at end of day buying pressure, some strong candles rolling. Grayscale Litecoin though, going for 1050 already. Yeah, so that was very much going up all day long. Grayscale. Congratulations if you got in under 10. What the hell? How'd you get in under 10? Yeah, savages, it's unheard of. You must be the 100 trader to get in this thing under 10. It's only a handful of people who would have been able to get in down there that morning with not. Twice. So that was already epic. No problems anymore. Now it's been holding way over 10, pushing up, up, up. Short-term bullish, Litecoin's going up. That was an awesome pillaging this week. Already hitting 1150 the other morning. Yeah, so BlackBerry didn't do much on the earnings, but that's the point. No damage there. Tesla's battling out 1,000. That is just a bit of a battle. It's really 1,015 though on that chart. I'm not even convinced 1,000's gonna save it. You really have to close over 1,015. Get that strong close. And it's barely holding 1,000. How dangerously close it is to just rolling back over $1,000 close. Make it look pretty bearish on the indicators. It's more about for tomorrow though on Tesla in that case. So we're talking about it. Because tomorrow's gonna be the end of the week and this is the first week where we have that bearish candle coming through. That red candle on the MACD. So if Tesla stays where it is now, this is gonna be confirmed. It's gonna be permanently a red candle on this chart, bearish crossover. But if Tesla keeps going green tomorrow, this can reverse. And that can turn green again. Either way, apparently this week's the week. It's trying to figure it out tomorrow this week. Oh, how said he paper hands? He said the A word that's banned. Off the plank. Oh shit. I promised I wouldn't kick you off the plank for the holidays unless they deserved it. That's the forbidden word. I'm just playing around. I don't even mind peeking at it nowadays. It's no secret anymore. Let me guess. AMC is battling it out just under $30. $28.65. So, without even looking at the chart for like 3 days, I already knew AMC's battling out under 30. I don't even have to look at the chart. It's a pretty easy chart to analyze. We analyzed it all year. We know what's going on. Yeah, Becky, Tesla puts would be super epic. That's what we're going for. Tesla puts are valid right now. That is anyone willing to be that brave? Because apparently the contracts are very expensive, so you kind of need a larger position to do that. But Tesla puts from 1,000. Nonetheless, if somebody did want to go for it. It's tough to say which ones are the best bearish opportunities. That's why Etsy's big and not Tesla. Tesla does have so much stupid hype over it, right? So I just mean like ridiculous hype, so it does get huge bounces such as that. Etsy's only up 0.1% today. Etsy's still super bearish. So it's kind of tough to pass up Etsy or Home Depot or these other super bearish looking ones for Tesla. Neo's already been paying out Neo puts. How about that? We've had Neo puts on the table since like 40 bucks. It's at 29. Neo puts, Neo puts, Neo. It's getting later and later. If you're even thinking about Tesla puts, forget about it. You should be in Neo puts already. It's not financial advice. If you're thinking about Tesla puts, my question is, how come we didn't enter Neo puts last week, last month when we looked at? So they're probably a lot cheaper. It's a huge target. There's really no limit. I'm really not even sure how far low Neo might go. $10. So even from 30 is pretty savage. It's over 50% still. Those are the tempting ones because they're profitable every week. It's just every week they're paying out on the bears. Six candles going down in a row on the weekly, so for 6 weeks it's been paying out. We're going for 6 more weeks. I don't think our hot bevies are even gonna stay bottomed out for 6 more weeks. So, see, some of these things are just starting a huge downtrend for next year. These are not the ones to be holding. I would never go long on it, or there's no reason to at all. I'm sure the indicators look pretty bad. Remember how symmetric ride was? Where did we get ride on the MACD? Way down here, the symmetry, the mirror image. It's a far way to go. So we've been bearish on Neo for a while. I mean, that's not at the bottom. Just simply put on the MACD. Surely it can go all the way to the bottom at this rate. And then on the daily, go down below. Major extremes, overvalued versus undervalued.
Any Christmas plans, Cap?
Captain's Christmas celebration. Yeah, homie, I'm gonna be crushing the altcoin charts. I'll see you there. Come stop by and say hello. If you're free. I'm gonna be pillaging the altcoins, man. Captain's got work to do. Captains always have battle. The crews are the ones who deserve the holidays, the celebrations. That's why I do it, so you can go party. So you can make your profits easily without spending all your fucking free time. I've just been doing this for so long. This is how I spend my free time already. You all deserve a day off. Part of what we're able to accomplish right now is I'm charting them thoroughly, so you don't have to chart grayscale Litecoin all day. Do you want it? Would you ever have? I doubt it. So what if Captain never went into the due diligence, the fundamentals of the premium or the technical value levels on grayscale Litecoin, and you're just sitting down to the grayscale Litecoin chart on your own? Good luck. Like, what would you have come up with, I wonder? Seeing this for the first time. I'm doing this to help you succeed, the long-term success. That'd be a tough chart to approach without knowing more about it first. Sorry, just Revenant flexing the big brain on the crew. I'm not trying to be braggadocious, but I'm trying to make it clear. That's why I'm putting in all the time and the effort right now, guys. I want to keep going hard on the charts for all next year. Just keep fucking killing it for a whole nother year, and everyone's gonna be raking in profits. No guarantees, but if you do it right, stick to the plan, Captain knows the way. So it's tough to figure all this shit out right now. I totally get it. If I had just charted this for myself, I probably just would have looked at it once a week for a few minutes, drawn something like this, and been done, and not spent any more time thinking about it. But it's worth it to help everyone understand and feel confident about it, because it's about that teamwork. I don't get the same enjoyment when I crush a profitable trade all on my own nowadays. I get the thrill of the adventure when my friends crush their trades. That's what's awesome about it. Y'all get me psyched up when you're winning your own trades. I've won tons of trades. It's nothing new. It doesn't get me that excited anymore. I'm excited when you all are winning trades when the coconuts are getting wrecked. So stay calm, hold strong. This is what it takes right now. This is why it's hard. This is why trading's hard. Not everyone can succeed at it because all these things, all these emotional reasons, and not seeing the bigger picture, not thinking outside the box, not being brave in the face of danger, FOMOing in stupid things, or y'all doing great. I mean that. You know I keep it 100. If I didn't mean it, I wouldn't say it. Shit, sometimes the crew's freaking out, and I'm like, oh shit, everyone's panicking. You're not doing so good right now. Everyone's crushing it right now. The chat is. Let me know if you're having issues. We're here to help. Tell us on Discord. Up on Discord if you're concerned about whatever. It appears that we Drunk Randy is thinking about some calls on metamaterial. This is our buy box, so to speak. This is the strong support area, the true bottom on it so far in the whole lifetime of it. So we are looking for this green zone to hold, but will it bounce right here from the exact top of the box? Well, that's why we gotta get to next year. I think we'll know next week if we get this solid bounce of the new year and everything. But for calls, to be honest, this isn't the most attractive trade to be making contracts, trading options on. It's going to be tough to time those pumps and expiries and everything on metamaterials if you're going on calls. It's looking like more of a share holding shares accumulation down here under 5. Nice dip on it last couple weeks. There are more attractive ones for contracts, like Ride. We're expecting Ride to pick up pace soon. So that's looking attractive for contracts. You just have to give it plenty of time, so stuff like that. Blackberry's prime for some contracts. To take it a step further, might as well. What else looking good for contracts? VXX. You have to be pretty brave though. this high risk, high reward stuff. Not every trading idea, charting idea is gonna fit everyone's risk tolerance or anything. So that's an extreme chart that's primed and ready for some calls, some contracts, but you have to be brave as fuck expecting the S&P to roll over soon. So extremely high risk, high reward. Depends how risky you're feeling, really. It really, truly always is that way, though. You can take on as much risk any time on anything. You can go all in on crypto 50x leverage trade right now and lose all your money in 5 minutes. But you wouldn't do that because that's stupid. It's too risky, even for pirates. That's gambling. Okay, interesting. Drunk Randy's already in some VXX calls. Yeah, 22 strike, that's a good number. And hopefully February is enough time there. It should be, because we're expecting his major turning points to really be put in now. Just this week, next week. This appears to be a sign of what's to come next year. So I'm sticking to a plan on that. I'm still bearish on S&P completely until it's not anymore. Just like I'm bullish on BTC until it's not. I'm bearish on S&P until it's not. It's too unreasonable at these levels. I can't be bullish on it up here, especially not with that giant rising wedge, especially not with those 5 bearish crossovers on the MACD. That's just unreasonable. If you trust the charts at all, you can't really be long on the S&P. So the longer it's been going on, the more we've been thinking about it. Unless it's an all-time high real soon and keeps going, it's about to get the hammer by the looks of it. I think that's completely reasonable, rational, if not to be expected. The good news is our charts have already, most of them already got the hammer last year. We're really only trying to enter things that are bottomed out looking right now for that exact reason. Because look, if you're in a chart that's up here and the rest of the market crashes, your chart's in trouble. If you're at the bottom and the market crashes, you're at the bottom. Doesn't matter. If you're really at the bottom, this is the funny part. It sounds so simple, but think about it. If you really are at the bottom here at $10 on Grayscale, then there's nowhere to go but up. If there's nowhere to go but up, it doesn't matter if the market crashes. These are well protected against any kind of market crash shit. Whereas Tesla could drop huge. Dollar's still dipping. Very end of the day, we only got 9 minutes and dollar's dipping. So we're actually still very much on track for that 50,000 Bitcoin breakout after hours. We'll do some crypto crunch for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna hammer it home now. This was one of the most epic learning days, I think, for the OGs in a long time. I hope you all had a great day. It's major stuff. Just like Tesla, sometimes we talk about Tesla in terms of being at the moon already. So what do we like? We like high risk, high reward trades. Emphasis on the high reward. Tesla, high risk, high reward back here. What is it up here though? Well, there's the reward. The reward happened. Now you're just left with all the risk. How about ride though? Ride. Here's the risk. Now we're looking right at the reward. Now we're heading straight for the reward. Alright, well, we're definitely going to be keeping up with the VXX as it goes on. We're just going to have to see how it develops with the S&P tomorrow and next week. It has stop hunted $20 a few times, bouncing up instantly back over. That's a strong support on it right now. 20s over 20s, bullish still right now. Going forward. Next I do 25%. That was a huge move this afternoon. Popping like popcorn. I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of that going forward. We're probably going to get a chart doing that kind of thing every day now. Tomorrow it could be BlackBerry. One day it could be TCAT. How are our battles doing? We had a couple of battles. XL 350 is at 347. We won the battle on Grisco Litecoin at $10. Oh yeah, Tesla's battling at 1,000. That's Tesla for you. Yeah, GoPro probably wants to sponsor the channel. GoPro, trading. Become a pro trader.
Bought July 3rd, 2022 calls.
Okay, cool. Interesting, not bored enough. I'm not surprised you went for that, but pretty high risk, high reward. So, that's plenty of time though. Alright, awesome. Yeah, that's what I like about it. $3 strike, very reasonable. In July. Should be way over $3 by then. I'm sure at some point between now and July, it'll be in the money. I mean, how it goes. We'll keep up with it. There's enough pirates holding meta materials and planning to keep up with it throughout the next year a bit. Three minutes. So I'm thinking Tesla is going to be closing over 1,000, but it's going to close under our resistance. So the 1,000 number is not really going to save Tesla. Remember, it's 1,015 that's important on it. That's the number it's battling over, not 1,000. I don't think it's gonna get it. I think it's gonna stay under the resistance, keep going red tomorrow and next week. It's in a downtrend now, so it needs another reversal, a whole bullish reversal back to the all-time high. Is that really gonna happen right now? Or is market FUD? Probably not. It's almost as bearish as ever on it, so. Next ID really ending with a bang, 28% giant green candle. Ha. Coconuts got cracked on that one. They panic sold twice at 250. Now it's 350. It already popped pretty big last week. This is round 2, so it's looking to go beyond where it was last week even. So this is looking to be the bigger move here now. Bigger than what we saw last week on a bunch of these things. 777 target. Let's get some 7s in the chat. We got 20 seconds! Got some 7s, emergency 7s in the chat!
777.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now we're done. Oh, we got all the treasure we go for one day. That was epic. Awesome. We're not gonna dilly-dally with too much of a summary because the whole day is basically waiting for crypto. We'll check after hours. Dollar's still dipping. XL did close under 350, just barely. It's not a big deal. I was searching for some last minute sword fights going on.
I'm on the prowl for next year's Stars Apto ASPT Vine maybe bottoms.
Hey, Hornet too, son. Oh, okay, sweet. Yeah, we can totally do that. Alright, shoot. But we're gonna have a quick intermission first, so skipping the summary, we're just gonna keep cruising into crypto and we'll check out this chart chart when we get back. Thanks everyone. What a day in the stock markets. We'll pick back up with those ones pre-market tomorrow. I like what I saw. We were all very good. Healthy market action. My favorite Wall Street bet plays.
Merry Christmas, Captain. You look like you need some rum and I need some quality entertainment. 2 birds, 1 stone.
Oh, thanks, Village Idiot. I'm thinking I'm planning to pick up a bottle. I think I'll be spiking the coffee, spiking the hot heavy for our Christmas party. You reminded me of this. When I bought a stick with a stone for 10 shells, and the next day it cost 5 shells. Even the cavemen were trading sticks and stones and shells. Great stuff. I'm so proud of you all. Making me feel fuzzy wuzzy inside today. Because I know the pirates are heading in the right direction. You're on the right side of the trade. I'm getting excited for you. Putting Bitcoin next to the dollar, you can see how perfectly they go together. Hey, that looks familiar. They're exactly the same. Inverse. Dollar dip, crypto rip. We might get this right now. After hours. Cool. Good to go. Good. Hey Hornet, you still with us, brother man? We're on the 1 minute Bitcoin chart, by the way, so that tip's irrelevant. The last 2 minutes. Elgin Hart, Elgin Kirk, so Tonda Crypto. It's a dangerous drug. Stick to the plan. Bitcoin itself, value proposition is not there. To all coins it is. Tesla closing under the resistance. I'll be live another hour or so. It's all the cameras support in the chat today. Y'all are awesome. Best audience on the internet. Interesting find Hornets got here. Looks like it got annihilated right where we want it. if we're trying to make entries. 90%. That's the sweet spot. Split back here. What's this? Okay. This is our hard top on it then. I'm gonna zap through this kind of quick. If that's our hard top, what's our target? 500%. Which is always good. But that's pretty much best case scenario. Let's check the other two. 500%. Don't even get me out of bed in the morning. Yeah, maybe not quite big enough for the pirates there. Let's throw another decimal. No, that's pretty good, but maybe not so much if that's the ultimate target. I would like to see it 10x at the top target. OTC Aladdin. These are big pumps. These big moves. What if we got the same kind of deal on this? What kind of target would this one be? Oh, shit ton more. Because it's essentially worthless. If you wanted to take a dice roll on this, it's a Wall Street bet kind of chart. These are tough to get lucky on. The hard thing about this, even if it has a pump like that, you gotta have your order and place it beforehand at minimum. You'll make sure your order hits. Like sells off instantly right after. Up, down, up, down. If you got lucky, something crazy could happen, but you'd have to be ready for it. Make sure you have your order set to take profits on it. And it's not something that you go heavy in either. Similar to the altcoins. There's that altcoin we looked at earlier for a second. Alright, here's some interesting due diligence, if you will. Kinda. So it kind of reminds me of these dice rolls what we were talking about this morning with the altcoin long-term dice rolls. And then I started thinking, remembering that we looked at one earlier, I thought, what was that altcoin we looked at earlier? And I remembered the name, spelled. Because we were talking about, hey, that name's not bad. That's a memorable name. It's got S-P-E-L-L spelled. So I remembered it just because of the name. I was saying similar things about this morning. This one's more chartable, more tradable though. It's not an instant pop chop barcode. There are insane charts that have those major percent Wall Street bet charts. We just tend to avoid them. These are better. It's hard to get lucky on something like Sears. back here that bounced. There was a huge bounce on Sears. 50x. It went 5,000% in like one day on this bounce on Sears. You almost have to get lucky. It's when you have to get lucky in that sense. It's different than even a dice roll. Even our dice roll trades are lower risk than that. So when we're talking about stuff like that, it's beyond even our risk liking. That's too much risk for us. Like Blockbuster's a funny one. You feeling lucky? Blockbuster 250x pump and dump.
777.
That's too high risk though. It's stupid. You'd have to get lucky to actually be able to execute that trade and make money on it. All in. It took off January, February again with the Wall Street hype this year. It's also a huge move earlier this year. Blockbuster had a squeeze, no one's talking about that. That was a lot bigger than AMC. 150x. Fucking Blockbuster squeeze this year. Imagine if you got rich off Blockbuster though. Now that's a squeeze. That's some tasty juice. You know what I'm saying? That's a real fucking squeeze. That's what a squeeze looks like. Good luck trading that. You think all the dumb money's gonna be able to trade that effectively, even if AMC and GameStop do have a squeeze? They're gonna miss it. It'll happen so fast they don't even realize it. Here's weekly candles. Look at this weekly. Alright, here's the AMC squeeze. Here's a GameStop squeeze. Good luck. Good luck timing that one. How are you gonna call the exact day that would happen of all these other candles where it was flat? These are weeks. It's flat for like 10 years. And then that happened. Short squeeze. What are you gonna do? Check the Blockbuster chart every day for 10 years waiting for a short squeeze? But here we are. Here we are, where the dumb money's waiting for a magical squeeze every day. Trying to get lucky, trying to get rich quick overnight, trying to get it handed to them easy on a silver platter, making a fucking mockery of what we do all day long, using our big brains. This one's got bigger targets on it. I'm looking at between 8 and 10. It's at 1 from 1 to 10. Stop hunt happened under 1 at 90 cents. Liking this one more than those other two. There's a split back here in February, so I'm looking at the price action after the split. Your ultimate top, similar to those other ones. So let's measure this one. It's bigger. 800%. Now we're talking. Yeah, that's the catch, because you'd have to watch the chart the exact second it happens and press the button in time on a short squeeze, or you have to have your order in beforehand. But if your target's unreasonable, if you have your order in beforehand and your target's $1 million and it only goes to 50,000, you'd still have to have a reasonable target for your order to get filled on a squeeze. There's no such thing as setting a 4. That was the biggest joke this year. That's the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard. Probably. Except for when Box Boy said that stocks can't go down forever. Stocks absolutely can go down forever to 0. Setting a 4 on a squeeze or whatnot, on anything. So let's say this squeezed up here, whatever, and it starts selling off, people taking profits. It's like, alright, the 4's at 25. Doesn't matter. Dow theory. There's no such thing. There are no 4s. This isn't a 4 either. Speculative bottom. 4's not even the right word. So there's certainly no such thing as a 4 up here. A speculative potential rounded bottom or whatnot, support level. It can go up, hit nice targets, and you're thinking, oh well, that's the 4. How's a 4 different from a bottom? If you're thinking a 4 meaning solid ground, it can't go any lower ever. Well, this could be the bottom. Go up here, come back down, fall over through the 4. There's no such thing. Go to 0. So there's certainly no 4s on the way up. At the moon. Our dollar's delaying the party. I hope we do get that Bitcoin alert tomorrow. Yeah, good job scouting these out, Hornet. I can't go any deeper into them. But, spend the rest of your time with our altcoin church. But I will go ahead and add this one to the watch list. This therapeutics after all. Bullish on that industry next year. Check that Bitcoin dominance. It's choppy. Are we gonna get this breakdown on the dominance? If we get this soon, altcoin season. That would be altcoin season if it falls down through there now. People would be selling their Bitcoin for altcoins the lower this goes. Just like earlier this year, last year. This is where Ethereum mooned. This is where Cardano mooned. Some of them haven't gone yet. They've only just started. So if we get this now, altcoin season's right ahead. We're cruising fast forward right into altcoin season if that happens. That's how critical the timing and the end of the year is right now. If this chart starts trending back up, altcoins are going to be selling off in favor of Bitcoin. That can mean a couple of things. It doesn't mean crypto's going up or down. That can mean either one. Either crypto's going down and people are selling their altcoins for Bitcoin and then selling their Bitcoin for dollars. That could be one of the scenarios, or Bitcoin's going up very fast, outperforming the altcoins. This is just the relative performance of Bitcoin versus the altcoins. Doesn't mean up or down. But it kind of does for the altcoins. As this goes down, the altcoins are lit. That's what that means. And we're kind of overlooking this potential drop on the dominance. So let's check the totals. Total market cap, Bitcoin plus altcoins, well over 2 trillion. That's the number to be holding right now on it, and that is where it sold off the last week, 2 weeks ago, and not. It's important to realize that. I want to make sure everyone sees that. Here's the short-term sell-off, the dip recently on Bitcoin and the altcoins right here. Look what happened on the total market cap. It went right under 2 trillion and then bounced right back up huge. Now we've been holding over 2 trillion. That's the number. It's at 2.3. We have to be bullish on it when it's over 2. It only dropped under for a second with that recent dip, short-term dip. Ever since, it's been over the important number. So money's still flowing into crypto. Let's check the altcoins without Bitcoin. Oh shit! Wait a second. We got an altcoin breakout. We got a breakout on the altcoin market cap. What's this? It's already going. I wasn't expecting to see that. It's already 3-hour resistance. That's why it's looking like we might not have that much more time to pillage our altcoins. Alright, go. Are we going right for an altcoin season and get that treasure? I'm not gonna wait and find out. We have to assume we are. We're getting all these developments day by day, week by week. We're seeing it all piece together. Or in the next year, I mean, fuck. Look at my projection on it. Consolidation underneath the green resistance. Nope. Right fucking through it today out of nowhere. But not, because yesterday was the day. The great reversal yesterday. That's when it all started. It's the big week, guys. Firing all our ammunition. Firing the cannons, the snipers, the lasers. So, bear trap conversion. Short-term dip confirmed. What dip? There's no more dip. Goes back at the all-time high levels. The altcoins. There's a gold breakout box. Green alert. Add a Ganesh emoji. We got him right here. He's right there. Keep on watch. We got our protection runes. The trading guts. Magic runes, that Tau rune. Your poison resistance and your poison damage on your weapons. Yeah. Tau plus crypto, Tau plus ETH, stealth. We're throwing up the buffs, get your armor up. Magic artifacts. Oh hell, the giant magic triangles. Wanna see the best giant magic triangle? Bitcoin. That's where I became a converter. That's why I learned to respect the giant magic triangle, because it helped me through that whole trade the whole way. Then that. It was so funny. I was trying to tell Powder on back then. Luckily he listened, because he knows his captains see this whole way. I was like, Powder Hound, there's a giant magic triangle breakout on Bitcoin. You gotta get in there. He's like, yeah, so? What the fuck does that mean? Who cares? What the hell's a giant magic triangle? Patreon, you gotta listen, man. It's a giant magic triangle, it means everything. You gotta see it to believe it. So that's where I completely have faith in the giant magic triangles forever now. Because it's far from the only one we've got. The one on Virgin Galactic. Not quite as big as the Bitcoin one though. Not quite as magical as that Bitcoin one. Still pretty magical because it worked so well. So I was charting that in 2020 the whole way. I've been charting Virgin Galactic that long. How about now? Vechain. We got one on Vechain. Oh yeah, I forgot about AMC Giant Magic Triangle. That too. Don't forget about the AMC and GameStop Giant Magic Triangles. Like I just did. I'm already moved on. I got divorced with AMC 7 months ago. With AMC Big. Started dating CCIV Big. I don't like to get chained down to one day. The only problems are coffee's almost gone. And I mean that metaphorically as well. The hot bevies are cooling off. So we got this giant magic triangle on Vechain, but it's already broken out in October. So it's reminded me a lot of those other giant magic triangle breakouts. Is completely on track, developing how we would expect it for a giant magic triangle breakout. Make it super clear here as simple as possible if you want. If you like Vechain, I might consider taking a screenshot right about now. Because there's our giant magic triangle breakout on Vechain. I'm hyped for it. Oh, it's beautiful. It's perfect. It was in danger on that dip. That short-term dip. It just retested the breakout, the support. And it's going successful. It's maintaining the support perfectly on the bottom of the giant magic triangle. The complete apex, the perfect ending point to it. So that's the thing, it's like, holy shit, we're at the apex of the giant magic triangle on Vechain. Is this about to go parabolic over the weekend? This might start ripping now, any day. We're putting in huge green candles all the way up to $1, guys. So I'm looking at a Vechain push from 10 cents to $1 in the midterm. Potentially over the next 3-6 months. 10x. Or sooner. If it really starts popping off. That's the potential of these giant magic triangles. We're gonna get this 10x target soon. No. If only, David. I wish, man. He said We should have listened to the giant magic triangle. Here, we're gonna chill out a bit. That was an epic pillaging today, epic day. Let's get some beats going. Let's get the lowriders out. I wish everyone could have listened about that giant magic breakout triangle. This is stuff from years ago. This is before the channel existed. I was charting those giant magic triangles. But Powderhound's a personal friend who I've been helping learn how to chart and trade for a few years now. So he got in on some of those back then. And I've seen how much he's progressed, so that gave me confidence about being able to teach these techniques to other people. I wasn't sure if anyone would understand. But I learned real quick how intelligent y'all are. You get it. It's nice and simple. It's easy to understand. I'm sure you realize this makes perfect sense. We're not talking about Ethereum going 10x with a $500 billion market cap. It is a fairly small market cap. It's been on a bull run for a long time. It is just continuation in the long term. That next long term step up. And you know what? It can go up here, this 10x area, chop around for a couple years, and then go 10x again. That's what it's been doing. It's how a long-term movement on crypto tends to work in these chunky stair steps. With the bull runs here and there every few years. Keep scouting out new altcoins. Well, not necessarily new, but tasty looking altcoins. We want to make the most of it while we can. Here's a Bitcoin stock to flow model. So, quick refresher on what this is. The Bitcoin price is the colored dots over the years since 2010. The white chunky lines, blocky movements, the stair steps. Those are the halving cycles on Bitcoin. So this is projecting the future here, the next couple of halving cycles, 2024 over here. Here's the price of Bitcoin. Will it follow the stock to flow model, the supply demand as it has for its entire lifetime? I think it will. Why wouldn't it? Tell me if somebody could argue why it won't. There's no real good argument for why it won't continue the supply-demand trend with the halving cycle. Bitcoin halving countdown, 800. It's dropping. Let's speed it up. Are we time travelers? We got any time travelers out there? That was over 900 days last week. Now it's ringing in 837. the hash rate. It's just an estimate. So in a weird way, it's almost like worst case scenario, you're diamond handsing for this next halving in 800 days roughly. For that next halving on the stock to flow model, the supply demand, when the supply gets reduced in half but the demand stays the same, the buying pressure stays the same, but the bitcoins aren't introduced in the market as quickly. So on Bitcoin in particular, we have bigger long-term targets. $1 million. I'm sure. Bitcoin 1 million target long-term. Forget 100,000. Bitcoin's going to $1 million. Go $1 million. Long term. Just needs a couple more halving cycles first. So in a weird, funny way, a worst case scenario, if somebody was going long on Bitcoin, it's almost like, well, if we just wait for that next halving cycle, it's almost guaranteed to go. And I use that word hesitantly. Yeah, 1 million. I'm not joking. Yep. That's as much as I'm willing to go. This stock's mine is exploding because this Captain Denwo saying that. I'm not joking. That's right. I literally said a $1 million target on a fucking trade on a chart. Long term. Maybe 10 years. Cool, we'll check after hours in just a second, but let's say you don't believe me. Let's say you doubt that. Here's why you might change your mind. Let me convince you that I can convince you of one statistic. I bet I can convince you in one fucking statistic. Alright. I'm not convinced. Well, you need to know this fact before I show you the real one. You need one piece of knowledge before for this to make sense. So you need to know, first of all, there's just common knowledge that you should already know. The max supply of Bitcoin that ever exists on the blockchain, 21 million Bitcoin ever exists, right? There's 19 million right now. I'm just assuming everyone knows that. Remember that. If you don't. Okay, so there's 21 million Bitcoin that will ever exist ever. Not a single one more than that. 22 million people are millionaires in the United States. There's more millionaires in the United States than there are fucking Bitcoin on the blockchain. Let's say crypto continues to get popular. For decades to come. And these 22 million millionaires only in the United States is not world. Remember, crypto's fucking global. I'm just showing you US. There's more than just the US. There's a lot more than that in the whole world. Probably 10 times that in the whole world. Let's say every single millionaire in the United States wants to buy a Bitcoin. Oh shit, they can't. They would have to outbid each other. There's not enough for every single millionaire to have one Bitcoin. So how much do you think they're gonna fucking pay to get one? It costs more than $1 million to get your hands on one, because there's dollars are losing value. There's more and more millionaires every year. There's the same amount of, there's less and less people with one Bitcoin every year. Supply and demand. Being a millionaire is not even not that I would know, but it's not the same as it used to be. There's lots of millionaires nowadays. There's not that many people who have at least a whole Bitcoin. They're gonna fucking want one. They'll pay any price. They're gonna pay stupid prices for it one day. They already are. How do you think it got to $50,000? This is a stupid price. It's already happening. It's already well on its way from 0 to $1 million. So basically, imagine an auction or whatnot, and you have all these millionaires, and you only have 21 million Bitcoin. They can't outbid each other to get enough. There's not enough for everyone. Even for all the elite rich fucks. No offense if you have a large net worth. Some of you watching have $1 million at least net worth. I'm well aware of that. Appreciate you. Just spending your time watching because you don't necessarily have to, but they're still trying to make more. We got some big portfolios out there, so I always keep that in mind too. That's why I say it's like, hey, if you're thinking about buying one whole Bitcoin at 49,000, yeah, if that's not all in, if that's not your entire portfolio and you don't have one, if that's a fraction of your portfolio, if that's a holding, then yeah, absolutely, sure. But if somebody's whole account is $50,000, you can get so many altcoins with that. You can get 10 awesome altcoin holds for that price, you know. So the altcoins are still looking way more attractive regardless. And that's why I was checking the total market cap charts and everything. That's all. The puzzle pieces are there. It's all falling into place. I don't feel bearish whatsoever about our altcoins right now. Only the ones that just crushed huge targets. So I mean, yeah, Jasmine was short-term bearish after crushing a big number already last month. But even ICP down at the all-time low, I don't feel bearish about that at all right now. This can really be the turning point on these things for next year. Stay calm, hold strong on those. Yeah, I've been careful. I added to the vote for you. Zcash. We scouted out a couple brand new ones yesterday that had interesting potential. We're constantly finding new well, they're not new. I really shouldn't use that word. They're fresh charts, as in we're just starting to chart them, but they're not new by any means, which is good. We don't want to jump into the brand new altcoin pump and dump projects. We want to stick to the popular ones that have a solid history and are looking to continue to have a solid, stable future. We gotta check after hours. But EOS, bear trap, stop hunt, big bounce up, developing nicely, huge targets. This is brand new from yesterday. Well, 10, close to 10x, good enough. Huge for an altcoin. And XEM, that might have been even bigger. Yeah, XEM, this was the bigger one. Same thing. Looks like I got bear trap, stop hunt the other day. Holding now. Holding over 10 cents, that is. Already bouncing, going green. So surely it's going to continue with the rest of crypto if Bitcoin keeps going up, you know. Double check Bitcoin, it's still battling out 49, so fortunately I don't think we're gonna have enough time to watch that together. It might not even happen until tomorrow. It's weird how everything's winding up for the end of the week, the end of the month, the end of the year so perfectly, but it is what it is. Check this target out and then this is fresh from yesterday. 15x target, old all-time high. I'm a cheapskate, looking like the winner of the sweepstakes, baby. I'm liking those targets. And it's holding support. Long-term bull run. You can see it better on the log chart. Got nice size on the logarithmic chart in the long term. That's what it's all about on this. And it is deceiving, I mean, because then the target doesn't look as big. When you see it this way, it doesn't seem as big of a target, but it's still that same 15x target when you measure it. The numbers don't change. The log chart does not change the numbers on the chart. It just stretches in a different way to look at it. And crypto moves so extreme. If you're looking at crypto charts, you're probably better off looking at those log charts, even if you're just getting started. Because check out back here, you can't tell. It just looks like a giant pump and dump on the linear chart. You can't see what happened back here in the early days. You can see here on the log chart, it's been going up, up, up the whole time. Those early days. Alright, cool.
Taking me out of this world, bitch, I'ma go all the way. When they got the greatest winning, I'm a greatest with it, going crazy with it. Got the phrase jumping off the page, got the rage mission, got the newest shit. Trap booming, jumping off the speakers, dream woman jumping off the easel. Gold wrist, couldn't tell me shit, bitch. Nah, bottle fisted, cooking the bars, turn a lab into a living kitchen. Niggas grimace when I water with it. Subtle flexing.
Yeah, I'm liking the ones that are green. Nicola, Metin, Kavu.
We are not the same, we got different lists, so it's snapping like we something real, vivid, keep it realistic. The split with my day ones, got the label making vague runs, cause the train of thought like a prey hunt.
Bride. Ride cost 397, just under 4, now it's over 4 after hours. Those mind games. Yeah, Hornet, it's just a setting on here if you're using Trading View. I can show you guys some more tricks on Trading View on the weekend voice chat party. See where my mouse is next to the cup? I'll show Hornet. It is tricky to get the hang of it, Beatles. He said it's hard to get used to it. That's why I suggest starting early. So even if you're just getting started looking at crypto, you should probably be looking at the log charts so that you have a better idea going forward how it all cycles. Just think of it more as a logarithmic cycle because the movements are so extreme that you need to stretch it to see the full picture. Otherwise your targets are squished and you can't see them. They're all... The logarithmic kind of spreads out the entire chart. That sounded dirty. Ether is a good example. The magic triangles show the difference quite well. Always seems to change when we switch to the linear chart on VThor here in vechain. So these giant magic triangles, let's check and we'll try it out. Where we currently are. It's holding support right now. Oh fuck, I drew it on the linear chart here. I keep drawing it on the linear chart because the audience is used to that, you see. I might just start using the log charts from now on crypto anyway. It's not even mention it. I gotta think that one over. I might just transition completely from now on. Every time we're looking at crypto, you can just assume that we're on the logarithmic charts. I'm not thinking about that. Well, actually, it lines up on both right here, it looks like. So that's what I was checking on it anyway, but I'm thinking going forward, why they didn't confuse people with the linear charts. It's only really good here. The best part about the linear chart, when you see it this way, is you can see how gigantic those targets are. Gives you a feel for how extreme those targets really are. What kind of a bull run we're going for. How big it went earlier this year. Whatnot. But the log chart overall is just going to give you a better overall trend. Help you make a better strategy on this log chart here. It's nice and simple like this. But you can't see those targets as clearly. So, I mean, they have their trade-offs, and it's a good idea to go back and forth and get a different perspective if you're really trying to keep up with one of these charts. Really trying to get a better picture of it, then you would be charting both of them. But I may just start using these log charts from now on like this. Showing people this one from now on. Nice and simple. The linear looks scary, it looks intimidating. It looks like a pump and dump. But it's not. Long-term bull run. I hope that made sense. I know a bunch of you're super excited about crypto, but it's kind of intimidating to even approach the charts or know what to look for. So I hope that helps. Somebody's putting in huge moves lately, so no hesitation on accumulation, because they are putting in huge moves. On balance here. That's the only problem right now that I'm seeing on him. Jasmine put in a nice move. Only problem is trains leaving the station. Jasmine 100% yesterday. So the issue here is, if we hesitate to accumulate our favorite altcoin projects and we're being greedy waiting for lower prices, we might check the markets Monday morning and all of a sudden Jasmine's up here. It's like, damn, it already went 100%. Yeah. If you're thinking we're still crushing, I was hoping to see our Bitcoin alert trigger, but the dollar's been bouncing around, so we'll wrap things up now. Unfortunately, the dollar's just been bouncing all after hours, chopping around, so we never got a push on Bitcoin to 50,000. Not yet, but it's still very much on track for that tonight, potentially, or tomorrow. So it's all good. I just wanted to see it to finish the day. But our altcoins are already putting in nice green, even with it just going sideways. It's important to realize that Bitcoin doesn't have to go up for the altcoins to go green, as long as it's not getting hammered. Then they're holding up nice and steady. Ethereum's at 3,999. It's battling it out. Ethereum, Bitcoin, they're battling it out. But the undervalued altcoins are starting to put in big bounces, major moves. And that goes for Litecoin too. That was nice and smooth today. Remember, there's no reason for Grayscale Litecoin to go red today, so had a nice strong day as well. So that can kick up speed real soon. Start popping. I'm excited. See where they end up at the very end of the year. And I will be diving deep into the altcoins for Christmas on Friday. because the markets are closed on Friday, but I'm still gonna be charting as we normally do. If you want to stop by, that'd be awesome. We're gonna call it another epic day. Thanks so much, everyone. All the kind words and support on the chat today, this week in Denwo. It means a lot. Captain's only as strong as his crew. You got this. I believe in you. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care. We're jamming out to this history. I love these end of day songs. Just mellow out after a long day of battle. I'm usually dancing on the camera. Chat after this one, just dance around, pat bouquet, talking the chat. I'm still here hanging, decompressing. What a day! We're going to the moon. Just not all on one chart. Happy trading, yeah. As intense as it's gonna get. As intense as I've ever really seen it. Whole fucking decade. You can do this. You got what it takes. You're conquering these charts. You're conquering that moon boy mindset. Just gotta get that fucking treasure. Time in hand, stick to that plan.
Fly with the stars, I'm free. Party all day, every weekend. Make it boom,
Happy
boom,
holidays.
make it boom, 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 boom. Fly with the stars, I'm free. Party all day, every weekend. Make it boom, boom to the beat. Make it boom, 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 boom. I'm glad to be alive, cause I don't wanna waste my time, no. I'm young and dumb and hopeless, right? But I'm bound to turn out alright, yeah. The city's really not my vibe, so I'm moving on my parents' house, yeah. To go and live another life where my dreams only down and down. I'll hang out with the folks on screen. I'll be chilling in a pot of gold. You should bet your money on me, cause I'll never ever coming home. Fly with the stars, I'm free. Party all day, every weekend. Make it boom, boom to the beat. Make it boom, 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 boom. Fly with the stars, I'm free. Party all day, every weekend. Make it boom, boom to the beat. Make it boom, 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 boom.
You can call 1,000 times, but I'ma pick you up tonight, cause I'm a bit too busy serving on smiles. Having me a real good time with a drink for the balls. This is bad for my health. Holy shit, I just stumbled. Still I'm feeling myself.